Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. You know, I may have missed up the intro. Yep, I think I did. But hey, it is what it is. Good morning. I'm the Scorekeeper, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the Saturday morning extravaganza. Thank you for joining us. I think I introduced myself already. I am the Scorekeeper, and we are going and blowing today on September 17th, 2022. We're going to a lot that we're going to get to real quick. And I expect my co-host or the sports co-host will be joining us shortly. So we are just terribly excited to be here. Thank you once again for joining us. And we do have a program note for September 24th. Not certain at what time the program will air, but we should have that settled by the end of the program today. So there's a question on next Saturday. But beyond that, it is all good in the hood, so they say. And we're going to get to it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a glorious morning. It is only it says 63 degrees right now. But I don't know. My watch is telling me it's 61 degrees. So I don't know. Hey, it is what it is. But being cool is the name of the game when it comes. And there he is. He's nodding. He knows. To the coolest man in the Bay Area. What is up, Speedy? How you doing?
Good. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning, young man. I am doing well, considering. And hey, it is what it is. So, how was last week?
Last week was good.
Yeah. So you were out and about coloring the town red, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Right now, there's I shouldn't say right now, but some time ago, I was going to go out with someone that I'd known for a long time, and the person was older. They said, well, we're going to go out and paint the town red, right? Sure. And I looked it up. I knew what it meant. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. So it's an older phrase. It's just not used anymore. Some kids would say, hey, let's go out and mess around. Let's go out and let's go be foolish and dumb. And I'm belaboring this point. I'm going to get to everything else I'm going to get to. So let me go through my quick little routine here, Speedy, and we're going to get right to it. So, folks, today, of course, in sports history, just a quick look. Back in 1897 in the U.S. Open Men's Golf Chicago, Englishman Joe Lloyd wins his first major title by one stroke over runner-up Willie Anderson of Scotland. The last 36 hole U.S. Open. Wow, that was back in 1897. On this day, in 1947, Jackie Robinson is named Rookie of the Year by Sporting News. If I'm not mistaken, that was 2 days in to his debut season. Jackie Robinson. Go ahead, Speedy.
Tony's in the chat room. First one in.
Oh, I apologize. Yes, I did not see that. Good morning, Tony. I'm on the road to Philadelphia. 4 hours down, 6 hours to go. Well, hopefully we can make 4 of those 6 out. Well, 3.5 to 4 of those 6 hours go by fast. Yes. We'll see how we'll go. Apologize, Tony. I didn't see that. So Jackie Robinson debuted as a rookie on September 15th, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, no. I apologize. I'm getting my dates wrong. It's September, folks. Talk about Scorekeeper really being gone. But on this day, he was named Rookie of the Year by Sporting News. Wow. Okay, fair enough. I got that one wrong. I don't know what I was thinking. It is Independence Day in the Latin world yesterday. So that was pretty good. But anyway, back in 1984, Dwight Gooden ties the record of 32 strikeouts in consecutive games. Also in 1984, Reggie Jackson hits his 13th home run of the season, meaning he hit 500. I remember I was watching that game versus the Royals, and Bud Black was pitching, and he hit it out to right field. Let me see how good I am when it comes to history, folks. Reggie Jackson, I'm going to look it up. Reggie Jackson hit number 500 against, who was it? I'm doing that question. It was against the Kansas City Royals. It was Bud Black.
He's like, I'm awake. I'm serious, I'm awake. Yeah, you better be
I'm
awake.
glad the big dog is awake. So, folks, I was right. In that game, the Royals, it was on September 17, 1984. Reggie Jackson hit his 500th home run. It was the only run of the game. The Angels had 3 hits that day, one by Dick Schofield, one by Fred Lynn, and the home run by Reggie Jackson. And Reggie Jackson hit it out in the 7th inning against Bud Black. Bud Black that day threw or pitched 8 innings, gave 3 hits, a run, an earned run, walked 3, and struck out 4. Wow. Bruce Keeson. I remember that starting the game. I saw that game. I remember that one. Wow. So a tiny bit of trivia. I do remember Reggie Jackson did hit number 500 against Bud Black. Bud Black was a good pitcher. But anyway, so just as I said, just very quickly, that's a quick look at history today. And let's see. Also, in political history in the real world, today in 1787, the U.S. Constitution was signed by 39 delegates. This is when the modern U.S. Constitution took place. Quick look at our calendar. We are in the middle of NFL Week 2. NASCAR is at Bristol Motor Speedway, and we are in the last week of the round of 16 for NASCAR. And I believe over in Formula One, they did have the Sports Series Championship. Rasmussen claims victory of the 2022 at Silverstone. So Oracle Red Bull Racing esports driver Fred Rasmussen broke his duck on Friday after claiming victory around Silverstone. Winning the 3rd race of the opening event, the Dane now has his 2022 F1 Esports Series Pro Championship up and running after a hit-and-miss start. So congratulations to them. And Rasmussen wins it. So good for them. That's a quick look at Formula One. And I guess, as I said, the big dog will be joining us early. A quick look at the AVP. Folks, today, 17th and 18th, the Blue Ridge Volleyball event is taking place in Clearbrook, Virginia, in Louisville, Kentucky, Joey's Beach Volleyball. The Sand Club is in Gilbert, Arizona, the national qualifier today. East End Volleyball, Atlantic City, New Jersey, today and tomorrow. Tomorrow will be part 2 of it. Over in St. Pete Beach, Florida, September Smash, today and tomorrow. In Apex, North Carolina, the Southern Sand Volleyball. And in Raleigh, North Carolina, the Carolina Chaos Raleigh, September, today and tomorrow. And in Doylestown, Pennsylvania, the Sand Yard Beach Academy. Wow. A lot of stuff going on in AVP. In National Rugby League, yesterday, the Eels, what a shock. The Eels 40, the Raiders 4. The Sharks lost to the Rabbitohs 38-12. And that was the finals week 2 in the Telstra Premiership. In the women's Telstra Premiership round 5, we have the Broncos tonight at 7:05 visiting the Eels. At 8:55, the Titans and the Roosters. And at 10:45 p.m. today, Dragons at Knights. So that's a quick look at National Rugby League. Today in golf, the men are at the Fortinet Championship at Silverado Resort and Spa and North Course in Napa, California. That one's going on September 15th through the 18th. As of right now, Max Homa is tied with Denny Willett at -12 and 132, followed by Justin Lower and Byung-Hun An at -10 and 134. And the women are also back in action up at the Portland Classic in Columbia. Well, that's actually that way. Columbia Edgewater Macon Course, September 14th through the 18th. Tied for first, Esther Henselet and Lilia Vu are -10 and 134. And coming in third is Carlota Siganda at -10, 135. All right. I think that takes us around quite a bit. The Auto Club Finals, NHRA, is coming down 54 days away. We'll see if we get that on the calendar. And as I mentioned, NASCAR, they are at Bristol. And the Texas Motor Speedway follows on the 25th. In the playoff standings for NASCAR, Christopher Bell is number 1, William Byron 2, Denny Hamlin 3, Joey Logano has fallen to 4, Ryan Blaney 5, Alex Bowman 6, Chase Elliott 7, Kyle Larson 8, Ross Chastain 9, Daniel Suarez, Tyler Reddick, and Austin Cindric round off 10, 11, and 12. Wow. All right. That usually takes me about 15 minutes to get through. I did it in 11. We already took a look at the calendar. Oh, sorry. A few more calendar announcements. NDB Media's 15th year kickoff would have been scheduled for September 26th, but I'm going to be on vacation. I'm going to be on a cruise. So I ask you to bear with me. I will be gone the 26th to the 30th. So we're going to do a special. We were probably going to do it on the 25th, but we may move it to Saturday the 24th in the evening, but I don't know. There's a lot going on. I might move it back to October. Now, no, we have a guest on October 3rd. I don't know, folks. There's a lot going on in our calendar, so just please bear with us. NDB Media kicks off year 15 in the last week of September. So we're probably going to have to hit September 25th. We'll see. We ask you to bear with us. We'll have more announcements shortly. So I believe that is it as far as news, calendar, and a roundup. 15 minutes are in. Speedy, good morning. What is going on in the world of Speedy?
Well, don't you still have that thing on your calendar where you said you're coming here?
Yeah, September 24th. Yes, that's
okay.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at the calendar like, oh, no, I don't think it's going to happen September 24th.
Right.
So, yeah. I actually did announce it before you were in. I said, I don't know what time Sports Talk with the Guys will be on the 24th. So I already did hint to the audience. I did tell them. I said, I'm going to be traveling and doing some stuff. So you got to bear with this, folks. You got a lot of stuff going on. But anyway, Speedy, what's up? What's going on, man?
Well, I found out last night that there is a wrestling show that's going to be taking place at Victory Outreach Church in Oakland. Okay. I found out about that from another friend, and I'm like, I'm going to have to check out this poster. I don't have time to actually do anything with the poster, but, I'll post about it later. Well, I'll probably go there tonight, because that's when it is. It's tonight. I've never heard of this promotion, but, other people have, and I'm like, well, it's only like 15 minutes away, so, perfect. So,
yeah, it's close. Yeah, Oakland's just north of you, so
yeah, it's just
not too bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that is cool. All right. Well, fair enough. Switching gears, ladies and gentlemen. Don't know if you saw it, but yesterday, Albert Pujols hit number 698. And there's about 2 weeks left in the season. Now, let me see. Maybe a little more than 2 weeks.
There's a little more.
Yeah, I think we're ending October 6th this year. Let me check. Actually, Major League Baseball ends on October 5th. So, yes, Speedy, there is a little more. There's at least 2.5 weeks left. Wow. I think he's going to do it. That guy is unreal. Just established he had his 2,200 RBI. Wow, man, that is unreal. Way to go, Albert. You are finishing out your career in monster fashion. Wow. So, anyway, the Cardinals trailed 4-2 in the sixth inning when the Dominican-born Pujols sent a hanging slider from Reds pitcher Reynald Espinal 427 feet. The two-run blast tied the game, and moved Pujols 2 home runs away from becoming just the 4th player to reach 700. Wow. Pujols, number 42, had already passed former Yankee Alex Rodriguez for 4th on Major League Baseball's career homer list with his 697th on Sunday. And 3 men ahead of him are on the list and the only ones to reach 700. Wow. This is unreal. Of course, Barry Bonds holds the Major League Baseball record at 762. Hank Aaron, 755. And of course, Babe Ruth at 714. And of course, Pujols said when he signed the 1-year contract to rejoin the Cardinals that this would be his final season. Well, of course, here it is, Speedy. There's 17 more regular season games for him to chase the milestone. And 5 of Pujols' past 6 home runs. Folks, I don't believe in the word clutch. I don't believe in any of that. But what a statistic. 5 of Pujols' past 6 home runs have either tied the game or put the Cardinals ahead. They are far from meaningless home runs. And being far from meaningless, perfect segue, we go to him right now. Good morning, Big Dog. How are you?
Good. How are you two gentlemen doing?
Well, he's the gentleman, and I'm just me.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm doing good. How are you, Big Dog?
Not bad. Stud Muffin posted a question the other day that I think I was the only one that answered. Pujols hits or passes, not Pujols, I'm sorry. Aaron Judge passes the 61 mark this year. Does then he become the single season home run king? Since he is non-juiced.
Well, as far as Major League Baseball records go, no.
No, I know. He will be the American League all-time leader for a single season. That will be a fact.
That is correct. Sorry, you had me thinking for a moment. Because it's Barry Bonds, National League, and then McGuire, Sosa, all their numbers, they were all National League.
Yep.
And Hank Aaron was National League. Boston Braves. Yeah. And then the Atlanta Braves. That's National League too. So, it's interesting. I don't know if Hank Aaron ever led Major League Baseball, but the man averaged like almost 40 home runs a year. Is unbelievable. But that's another story for another time. But the final thought. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was going to say Hank Aaron's like Pat Riley in the 80s where, he was pretty much coach of the 80s, but they couldn't name him that because he had never gotten coach of the year until that final year. Then they gave him the coach of the 80s mantle. So Hank Aaron's kind of like that, where he never really led the majors in home runs, but he, where he ends up, his final totals are, of course, way up there.
I remember that, Big Dog. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I have one final note on Albert Pujols and like some thoughts from my wonderful co-host and Tony wondering, look, this guy is done. Well, it looks like he's done. And what a way to go. I mentioned 5 of Pujols' past 6 home runs have either tied or put him ahead. And of his 19 home runs this season, 19, a dozen have come since August 10th. Wow. If there's ever an adrenaline rush for we being older guys, I'm not talking to you, Speedy.
No.
For Big Dog and myself, we know that those rare moments, Big Dog, where it's just you don't know where it's coming from, but you're riding that baby till the end, and it's till you get there, and then it's gone. It's just absolutely gone. Albert Pujols, way to go. I'm hoping he gets to 701. I don't want 700. I want 701. Big Dog, your thoughts on Albert Pujols?
Hell of a player. Didn't work out too well with us with the Angels, but you can't blame him for making that jump. I'm glad he ended up back with the Cardinals. I thought that was I was happy when the season started and he was back with them, and I was saying that was good. Um, I wasn't expecting the resurgence that he's had this last month and a half, 2 months. He was a steady uh, performer, but I'm glad he's going out with the bang. So good for him. First
Speedy.
Hall of Famer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Speedy.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a good move for him to go back to that team, and he's doing very well there.
I really thought he was done last year, but I'm glad
He's
again.
been done for 4 years.
Yeah, basically. I mean, how many times in sports have we heard, I'm retiring. And then, no, I'm not retired. I still got more left in me. I can do this another 3 seasons.
It's yeah. It is amazing to watch. It's exciting. Thank you, Tony, for that. Yes. And I'm sorry, I don't know if I saw it earlier, but good morning, Big Dog, from Tony.
Yeah, I acknowledge him.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Albert is a machine. Big fan.
Who are you?
So am I. And it's what?
So who are you? You apologized like 4 times today.
I have no idea. Yes, I am. I'm just not feeling it, folks, but we are moving forward. Folks, we do have a lot of people in our chat room and watching us. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. We'd love to know the misery. We did get a like from some guy named Peter Gama, which is really cool. And that's a good thing. Yeah. Now, final thought of this game. I don't know if you guys caught it, but later in the ninth inning, we had our 110th immaculate inning in Major League Baseball. Ryan Hensley closed out the ninth inning, striking out the final 3 Reds batters with 9 total pitches. That was it. It's 9 strikes. Actually, no, it's not necessarily strikes. But, well, no. I'm going to have to look up the immaculate inning, but I understand. Oh, thank you, Aisha. So we just got a like from Aisha. But I understand the immaculate inning is supposed to be 9 pitches, and they should be strikes because it's 3 strikeouts. That's what it's supposed to be. So
good morning, Aisha.
He did. Yep. He closed out the inning, and the Commies lost, and that was good. So congratulations. I believe they lost. Yeah, he closed it out. So that's the quick thoughts on Albert Pujols and the Cardinals. And I know we do have some bigger news that happened in basketball this week. I don't know if Big Dog might be ready to go on that one, but I do want to wish good morning, Aisha. And there was a commentary I saw, Big Dog, and I'm going to get to that article or the comment about. Well, anyway, do you have that story regarding the Suns owner?
I can pull it up real quick. I just wanted one quick comment. You were announcing other sports and stuff, and I was surprised you didn't go local because tomorrow.
Yep.
I don't know if you mentioned it or not.
No.
But tomorrow is the Lake Elsinore versus. Well, they're playing from the north. I think it's San Luis Obispo or.
What's the initials? Is it SLO?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, Fresno, FRE.
Fresno. Okay, it is Fresno.
So they are playing Fresno for the championship because the Storm got hot here at the end, and they have won, I believe it's 8 straight games or 9 straight games, have won 11 of the last 13 games, and they swept the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes did not make the playoffs. They swept the San Bernardino 66ers 2 straight because it's best 2 out of 3. So they swept them 2 straight, and now the championship game will be starting tomorrow at 1:15 in Lake Elsinore for Game 1. And then games 2 and 3 will be up in San Jose. Tickets are available for those who are local, starting at $10.
Okay, Big Dog, you and I are going to have to talk about that one. Folks, I talked about going to Lake Elsinore, and the game is tomorrow, you said?
Yes, 1:15.
All right, I've got to find out. I've got a lot of stuff going on, unfortunately, and
You're a busy man.
Well, I want to go, but physically, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go. I have these last few days stress related with a lot of stuff that's going on. The body is dude, you got to cut this shit out.
This will de-stress you.
I think so. So, Big Dog, you and I are going to have to talk about that, and we'll see. Actually, we might even talk about it during the game. But thank you, Big Dog, for bringing that up. I did not. Isn't it cool, though, Big Dog, for the games that we went to this year? How many games did you and I go to? Did we go to like 5 or 6?
I think we went to like 5.
Yeah, and it was fun. Though the game we went with Speedy, it was funny having those
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
Just call
it. They were damn funny. And the funny thing is,
gentlemen that were reddish of neck.
Reddish of neck, yes. You know what? They didn't care about their views. But you know what, though? They weren't dickish, huh, Big Dog? They were just chirpy. Funny. Yeah, they were, huh, Speedy? They
were just talkative.
Yeah.
But the thing is, myself, Speedy, and you all knew there were certain subjects we knew not to bring up, though.
To
make it a very, funny evening and not confrontational.
I don't know if they... Right, okay. I would argue with you, Big Dog, because I don't know if they were even that type either. They were just chirpy, dude. They were genuinely funny. And what was cool is when Speedy, you and I were being a tad chirpy, they were listening to us as well because they responded to us. And that's what I mean by chirpy. It's those little birds that are always making noise, on the wires. That's what they were being, and so were we. And they were actually rather fun. They were actually rather funny, man. They were not the ones. When we went to another game, there was a guy behind us, right? When the umpire was making the bad calls, I got you up! I got you!
Yeah, that was yelling behind us, yeah.
Yeah, that one was funny. And it was good. But the games that we went to.
So we didn't you and I did not make it to Lake Elsinore. But we did, like I said, San Bernardino and Rancho, and we've both. San Bernardino has a better video display, and Rancho has the better field and better all around funness factor. Let's put it.
Tremor. No, actually, Aftershock. I like Aftershock a lot better. He is the baseball mascot. It's just funny because look, both of the mascots are nice, but Aftershock goes out of his way.
Aftershock is the younger one.
Well, if you look at it, Aftershock is 2.4 and Tremor is 4.8.
I know, but which is the one that looks younger? Because there's one that you could tell is like the older brother and one's the younger brother.
So Aftershock. It looks like Aftershock is the younger one.
Okay, so I like Tremor because Tremor's a much better dancer.
Okay, fair enough. I just like Aftershock because I think Aftershock's a lot friendlier, and she goes way out of their way to make contact with everyone. I commented to Big Dog when we were lower, our seats were much lower, and the mascots were off near I guess over by the third base side, the home team, and the kids were lined up. They were there to get Aftershock's autograph, which was kind of neat. And I stated the obvious to Big Dog. I got lost in the moment. I said, dude, this game is directed at them, no one else. And it was just really cool. It was a lot of fun. And just being able to be a part of it. Now, when you're at San Manuel, which Speedy saw, there is a benefit. And this is where the older guys get to enjoy it. Right, Big Dog? It's over there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The San Manuel 66ers, since they're at the Angels minor league team, they still have cheerleaders as well, just like the Major League Club. So the vistas are good. So it's nice.
And me, I did something this week that I haven't done in years, and that is I went back and I decided to condense all my notes. That way, in case anybody has questions about a particular story that I ran, we can go back to it later, and I'll give you more information that way. And it makes more time for the show. So there you go.
I appreciate that, Speedy. I will give you a little cheat, folks, on what I do. Forgive me because I just cheat. But this is what my screen looks like. I have it on OneNotes. I have my regular links. I have my show info, as you see it right there. And I have schedule items, baseball history. There are the hidden sport jokes and other quotes. And then I have one page per episode. So you'll notice all the stories that we've talked about in the past, they're all listed. So if we ever need to go back and get a story, I can generally do that, which is kind of neat. But I hear you, Speedy. It is really good that you do that because we've been talking about so much. I have notes here on OneNote going back to October 14th, 2017. That's a lot. I'm going to have to get rid of some of those. But then, Scorekeeper collects everything. But anyway, Speedy already gave us a note. He's probably going to check out some new event at Victory Outreach Church, you said?
Yeah, they're doing some type of wrestling event at a church, so that's in Oakland tonight. So I'm gonna go check that out and see what that's all about. And I know some of my friends that wrestle everywhere else that we've all seen together are going to be on the show, so who knows?
I appreciate that, buddy. Sounds good. I would love to see some pictures and imagery because I know you do put some stuff up. So that would be cool to check out, folks. You can follow Matt Alvarez on Matt Alvarez at Facebook, and you can see some of the images. Now, folks, earlier I was talking about the announcement that came over, and we've talked about this over the last year. And I'm going to post the article in the chat room and to my co-host, to the story that I have right now. But when the announcement came in regarding Robert Sarver, the owner of the Phoenix Suns, as I mentioned, we did talk about this over the last few months of the accusations laid against him. Well, it turns out the NBA finally made its decision. And the big dog will correct me if I'm wrong on this, but it turns out that he has been suspended for 1 year. And he was fined, I believe it was it was $10 million.
Yeah, $10 million. That is the most that the NBA can fine anybody. There's an actual limit, which I think is stupid. But sorry, go on.
No. What was that? You said.
I said that the $10 million is the most the NBA can fine anybody, which I think is idiotic to have a limit on a suspension amount, a fine amount.
Okay.
But that's fine. So they suspended him the full amount, which was $10 million.
Robert Sarver, the majority owner of the Phoenix Suns and Phoenix Mercury, received a 1-year suspension from any activities for both teams and fined $10 million for, quote, workplace misconduct and organizational deficiencies, unquote, found during an NBA investigation. The league announced the results of a 10-month investigation into allegations made against him Tuesday morning. The NBA launched its investigation last November. And
what is going on behind you back there?
What?
I said, what is going on behind you? You got lights flashing back there?
He's hearing things again, as he usually does.
No, I saw.
You weren't even looking. It looks like there was a power surge, ladies and gentlemen, so I do apologize. It did distract me for a moment. I lost power to everything for a fraction of a moment. That's why I guess we went dark. I don't know, Speedy. Maybe that's code for me. I'm trying to flash everyone, but I don't know. So it didn't work out real well.
You know what's crazy is that yesterday in Berkeley, California, which is not that far from here, it's north of me, they had a 2.3 earthquake on Thursday. Everybody else felt it. I didn't feel anything. I'm like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And everyone's like, you didn't feel that? I'm like, no.
Folks, come on, a 2 whatever. Unless you're near it, you're really not going to feel it. A 1.0 is just like, hey, it happened.
Yeah.
A 2 is if you're close. The earthquake that we felt, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, turned out to be what, Big Dog, a 3.5, if you remember?
3.5, 3.6, something like that.
And we were equidistant from it. As a matter of fact, my assistant, Claudia, who works for Jedi.tax, she was 6 blocks from the epicenter. And she was all putting on Facebook, I was trying to sleep in today, but that didn't work. So, yeah, 3.5 or 3.6. Yeah, that's where you start feeling it. The closer you are, the it felt a lot stronger than that, though, didn't it, Big Dog? It was a good jolt.
It was a good jolt
Yeah.
because it wasn't a wavy type of one.
And for those of you that know and don't know, if you feel the jolt, that's how close you are. Because if you feel what they call the primary and the secondary waves, that's what radiates out from the earthquake. And generally, it's like some people will equate it to a rolling, and
Anyways,
some people.
no offense. Let's get back to this asshole because this is a more important subject than a 2.3 earthquake or the 3.6 that happened 2-3 weeks ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's
Well,
get
thank
back
you.
to this
Yes.
subject.
Well, thank you very much. But I never cut you off, so I'm going to finish it. The secondaries are the ones that come in after, and that's the difference. So,
Yeah, okay, Sheldon had to finish his comment. Thank you, Sheldon.
the NBA launched the investigation last November in reaction to an ESPN report of allegations of racism and misogyny against Sarver, claiming he created what they call a toxic work environment within the Suns organization during his 17-year run as owner. Sarver, of course, denied the allegations for the start of the investigation and said he welcomed the league looking into the allegations. Quote unquote, good leadership requires accountability, said Sarver in a statement released Tuesday afternoon by the Suns. Quote, for the Sons and Mercury organizations, that begins with me. While I disagree with some of the particulars of the NBA's report, I would like to apologize for my words and actions that offended our employees. I take full responsibility for what I've done. I'm sorry for causing this pain, and these errors in judgment are not consistent with my philosophy or my values, unquote. And the 60-year-old Sarver purchased the Suns in 2004 for a then record $401 million. According to Forbes, the team was worth $1.8 billion as of October 2021. The NBA statement said the firm's investigation concluded that Sarver engaged in conduct that clearly violated common workplace standards, as reflected in team and league rules and policies. This conduct included the use of racially insensitive language, unequal treatment of female employees, sex-related statements and conduct, and harsh treatment of employees that on occasion constituted bullying. Among the key findings, Sarver, on at least 5 occasions during his tenure with the Suns Mercury organization, repeated the N-word when recounting the statement of others. Okay, so he repeated it. Sarver engaged in instances of inequitable conduct toward female employees, made many sex-related comments in the workplace, made inappropriate comments about the physical appearance of female employees and other women, and on several occasions engaged in inappropriate physical conduct toward male employees. Sarver engaged in demeaning and harsh treatment of employees, including yelling and cursing. And there were maybe a few other items in the report, but that is the gist of it. Wachtell, Lipton, Rosen, and Katz was joined by David Anders and Sarah Eddy, partners and the firm which conducted the investigation. There was another law firm out of New York City which also conducted the lead investigation. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're the same ones, I believe, involved in the Dallas Mavericks in 2018. So okay. I'm not going to say they're the lead or go-to, but they're. Big Dog, as NBA God, go ahead.
I think the fine and the suspension should have been more. But as I said, 10 million was the most you can fine him. Now, of course, the 1 year is he has to have absolutely no contact whatsoever with the Phoenix Suns or the Phoenix Mercury, and that includes going to games, going to practices, involved in the day-to-day business of it. He's as in essence he's been fired for a year, is what a layman's way of putting it. So he's supposed to have no contact with the Suns whatsoever, which we all know billionaires like this, there's a go around always. But anyways, I don't know if I agree with some people saying that he should be stripped of his ownership. That I think is going a little too far. Excuse me. But they are already losing their sponsorships. PayPal, who is their logo sponsor on their jersey, has already said that if he comes back, they will withdraw their sponsorship. And other sponsors for the team, for both the teams and the stadium they play in, are also contemplating whether or not to drop the team and or teams because of this if he does come back. Because of suspension and he won't be there, they'll wait the year out. But as of right now, PayPal is the number one big name sponsor that is going to drop both teams if he comes back into power once the suspension is over. A lot of people are coming out, a lot of players are coming out saying that this was just a slap on the wrist, that the league does not really care about diversity and equality in the NBA, as far as the behind the scenes people, so on and so forth. And they're calling for him to be removed as owner. I don't know if this justifies removal of ownership. What are both of your guys' opinions on this? Anthony and Aisha, the way that, LeBron has been the most vocal. There's been other people. Chris Paul has been very vocal about it. The senior executive vice president of the company is saying that Carver should step down as owner. He just said that just the other day. I have to look up the article to see exactly what he said, but he's asking for owner Carver to step down and maybe be like a Vince McMahon, where you still own the company, you still own it, but you're not going to be in charge of anything. But I was just wondering what your guys' thoughts are as far as the other people. Do you feel the fine and suspension was enough, not enough, too much? And also with everyone saying that he should just be stripped of his ownership.
Speedy, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I think at the least he should have gotten like a 4-year suspension. And just, went out and said, I'm going to step down for a certain amount of time and let the team be the team. Because this is why when I was growing up during my younger years at Safeway, we had a lot of people in management that were doing a lot of things, and then, when the text messaging thing came out, let's text. What did he text you? Oh, we got to talk to him. He can't do that. He's a manager. He knows better than that. Can we see him in the office, please? And people started getting removed, and because nobody knew who to trust, which led to our main manager doing a bunch of crazy things behind the scenes, and then goes and tells all of us in management, I'm taking my family on a vacation, I need a break. When in fact, he stole money from the company. That's why he was not a store manager anymore, and that's when the very first person they come to was me. I'm like, I can't be a store manager. I don't have that qualification yet. So they gave it to somebody else, and plus at the very same time I was leaving. So, but yeah, the suspension, yeah, that should have been a little longer. The fine, I'm not sure about the fine. Well, that's okay, Aisha. That's two.
That's funny, Aisha. I wonder if both you and I were affected by that electrical jolt. I don't know why everyone in between wasn't affected, but both you and I had connectivity issues about 10 minutes ago. I guess it's sympathy.
I just
Folks.
said I had it too.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't realize you had the issues too. I'm so sorry, Speedy. I'm so damn insensitive because I'm just an evil cuss. Folks, Donald Sterling received a lifetime ban for basically saying this. You can sleep with black people. You can bring them in. You can do whatever you want, the man says on the tape. The little I ask you is not to bring them to my games. He got suspended for life, and he lost control of his team. Obviously, it's not even racist. Of course it is, but listen to me. It's hateful language. It is vitriolic. It's pejorative. It's everything in every which way. He did it once. This guy repeated the N-word on what other people said. So he basically he parroted what others did 5 times, as per this report. And there were other numerous instances of bullying, ridiculing, being, as they said, yelling and being evil to his players and stuff, whatever. You heard the report. There was at least 4 bullet items, and each bullet item mentioned numerous things. So it really comes down to that. Is it worth it? This guy, this owner, over 17 years, if you believe the report, was a monster. Donald Sterling has nothing to do with what our opinion is of him. How we talked about this, so no need to relitigate it. But Sterling was suspended for one comment that was recorded.
One comment on tape. It's not that he didn't make those comments off tape. This was caught on tape. What
I just said that.
Yeah, but you're making it sound like he only did it one time. No, he was caught one time. And don't forget, they had been trying to get Sterling out for years and couldn't do it.
Okay, thank you for your comment, Speedy.
I just have one more comment about this whole thing, and that is, this is another reason why you can't, when people are going, like even us right now, we're hiring, come join us, and people are like, I don't know, because the bosses might say this, and that. Like, there's other places I work where they're like, you better do this right now, or you're fired. You understand me? You got to do this, even though it's illegal. It's like, well, I can't actually work for you if you're going to be like that. You're going to be that type of bully. Then you come in on Monday and find out, well, we're so-and-so. Why are we down so many people? Well, 3 of them quit because they all claimed that they were bullied. So that's why you can't find good workers these days. And that's because of illegal bosses doing that crap. Do this or you're fired. You understand me? You can't fire people for doing something illegal.
You know, Speedy, it's
you
tough.
And I worked in way different places because I've worked for jerks and assholes and everything, but I have never been told, oh, do this. Yeah, I don't care if it's illegal or not. You're going to do it or you're going to get fired. I have never been told that or heard of anyone saying that to me. And people came to me with all their problems and all their complaints and stuff. In my 30 plus years in retail, no one has ever come to me with that, saying, oh, I can't believe such and such told me I better do this. He doesn't care if it's illegal or not. I have never, ever been told that. So you work for weird people. I'm sorry. I have never been told that before. And I would have said, you know what? Put it on paper. Put it on paper that you want me to. I'll do it, but you put it on paper that you ordered me to do this. That instantly shuts that person up.
Speedy, and before I get to Aisha's and Coffee's comments, because there's something there in the comments, so I'll just ask you to bear with me. Big Dog answered almost the exact same way that I was going to say, but let me say it this way. Speedy, we, the three of us here, and everyone in our universe here, we've had the jobs that we've had, and when you work for these larger companies, unfortunately, the limitations are fewer. Sometimes the money is better, and I'm not saying that they take it, but their career is there. And sometimes they get used to it. Sometimes they tolerate it, but it's a smaller universe. And look, the three of us have this in common, that we worked retail. If it was really bad for us, we could conceivably move to another store or another location. It's much harder for these people there. So I'm not trying to cover for them. I'm just saying that it is a different environment. And once you're there, and you just try to get through it. You just try to do your job, and you just try to handle what it is. So these people do things because they know that they're in that spot. There's how many teams in the NBA, Big Dog?
30.
Okay. Folks, there's 30 retail locations in the average city. Not even talking about companies. If it's a bad situation, we can go somewhere else. It's not that big of a deal. Even managers can go somewhere else. So it's different. You have 30 teams. And for every team, there's an umpteen number of people that want to get hired there. And they tolerate it. They have to deal with it. It's a job, yes, but when you have people that are just bad, it's the job. I don't know. Big Dog, would you disagree or agree with that, maybe?
I'd agree with what you're saying when it's limited and you're in that type of position, especially if it's upper management that's being bad per se, because the higher you go, the more you're going to have to take from that person, because especially in his position, being owner of these two teams, one word from him, essentially, or one word from one of his sidekicks, that are speaking for him, and you're blackballed. And it'll never come out that you're blackballed, but all of a sudden you'll lose that job there, and you won't be able to get hired again by the NBA or possibly the Major League Baseball or NFL, because once you're an executive, even though it's a different sport,
everyone knows.
Everyone knows, and it's not essentially the same, but the basic thing of what you do in upper management can cross over into all the four major sports in America. So you get blackballed, or something gets said bad about you, and you're let go for whatever reason they want to give, or you're just outright fired. You're not going to get another job, and we've heard it many times. And in fact, in retail, we've heard things from upper management in our years with Thrifty Payless. Well, with me, Thrifty Payless, but Rogers heard stuff, the stories of upper management that got fired because of whatever, and we couldn't believe it. And then we hear that they're doing something completely different because they couldn't get a job in retail anymore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So I think we.
No, I was gonna say, but Scorekeeper, do you feel the suspension and the fine were enough? Not enough? Should have been more?
No, Big Dog. I can't say at this point because I really have been out of it this week. I have not been feeling well, and that's why I'm coming in after the fact on it. That's why I'm relying on both of you for your comments, and I'm really just answering you guys more. So that was probably a pussy answer right now, but it's real. I have to give it some more thought, and that's why my only real question was, this report is incredibly detailed, folks, and it's not one incident or two or three or more. There's a lot to this, and it was over 17 years. And what I was going to allude to before Big Dog commented on, but it was just one recording. There was probably more. So it's immaterial as far as the argument in that people want him out as owner. And they're saying that the commissioner does not have the authority. Well, we've all learned the real authority of the commissioner. If it makes the team look bad and it makes the league look bad, the commissioner has all the, and that's in every sport.
Yeah.
So it comes down to it. Sterling was let go for hateful comments to a non-employee. Think about that. That's why. Think about that, folks. That was my point. It had nothing to do with the team. It was the girlfriend. And he was let go because of those hateful comments. Look at what this guy has done over 17 years. That's all I can say. I have to give it more thought because I don't know. But looking at the totality of this, oh, good God, yes. He should go. If he did everything that it's alleged in this report, jeez.
You know who I equate him to?
No.
Speedy won't get it. You will. You'll understand. As soon as I say the name, you're going to say, "Oh yeah." I equate him to a Shavira.
Stop it.
Well, I mean, you see what I'm saying, though, right?
I do. I really do. I could that guy knew the business and he was driven, but underlying attitude was a dick.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I can equate Carver to Shavira, where he may be driven, and he really wants better for the team and better for the Mercury and the whole 9 yards, but his way of doing it is just so, wrong.
Yeah. Aisha says, I can't understand why people have to bring things down to, and quote, color, religion, gender, and sexual orientation. We're all human beings. We all have one head, 2 arms, and 2 legs. Our heart is in the same place. Who cares what the color of the wrapping is?
I wish 99.9% of the world could get that concept. But Aisha, unfortunately, and I don't know how bad it is in England, but boy, that is a racially dividing statement right there. That the problems all boil down to why can't we just get along?
Big Dog, the old world.
Hi, Rose.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The old world is much more enlightened than the United States of America is, hands down. Period.
Oh, big time.
The United Kingdom of all places, the mixture of the old, and I'm going to get in trouble for this, the old imperial holdings. There is such a mixture in the United Kingdom, in Great Britain, England. It is. They're way ahead of the curve, man.
Oh, they're way ahead of the curve as far as that matter goes. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, England was so accepting of interracial relationships way back in the 50s and 60s. I know 60s for sure. I don't know if it goes all the way back to the 50s, but
we weren't good with that in the 80s, Big Dog. We still were not good with that.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. To them it's, hey, that's who you want to be with. Great, be happy, and that's why why that can't come over here. With the same thing. If you want to be with whoever you want to be with, as long as they make you happy and you guys don't, cause harm to anyone else.
Folks, we had Manu Intiraymi on Thursday. We interviewed him. You know that he's been in quite a bit of Hollywood projects. He's got quite a bit of stuff going on. He's well known to us in the science fiction community for his programs. He was Icheb on Star Trek Voyager. And he was on with us for 3 hours. It was a long conversation. And he's incredibly enlightened. He's really sharp. And we were talking about those issues. And there was just a lot to it. I think the last hour, the entire interview was a wonderful conversation. But the last hour, we went pretty deep on some of that stuff. And it was terribly enlightening for someone who was in Hollywood. And the part that he plays a hardcore punker, rock star, little kid, basically. That's his persona. And yet, there is a lot more to him. And it's really cool. And he's been on, this is the second time he's been on the network, which is really neat. And I think he will be returning in the future again. So that is our third Voyager guest. I'm sorry?
I need to go pick up my daughter. So I will be commenting in the chat room because for whatever reason, I can't get the phone to connect when I'm on the road, just like last week. I will be back in 40 minutes live, most likely, because that's the time it takes me to get her, pick her up, or come back.
I need a minute from you, Big Dog. Listen to this.
Okay.
Britain has made big mistakes when it comes to race. We're reaping that reward even now. But I do think the British will accept more in regards towards POC and things of that nature. People of color, POC. I think so too, Aisha. And it's really enlightened. Yes. I thank you. All right, Big Dog. I think you're having internet issues on your phone because of all the upgrades that have been taking place lately. You have an iPhone, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
There have been a lot. Have you noticed? There have been a lot of upgrades, and some of them are working and some of them are not. I wonder if those are some of your issues. And it's
it's a 10, so
yeah.
I know the battery is. It's time to get another one, so I'm working on that. But I will be back as soon as possible. But I will be commenting in the chat room though.
All right, so sounds good, folks. It is 7 a.m. Pacific time. We're gonna start getting to it. Speedy, do you have another? Oh, did you want to comment about the ownership stuff? Because I need about a minute or two to get set for the NFL picks. I'm going to be doing that right now because we're going to start.
No, I think that we're good on that.
Okay, Speedy, I need you to do something for a few minutes. That was a hit and a half, dude.
I will do something because this is crazy. Let's go back. I'm going to go back to what you started talking about earlier, and it's going to make you upset. It's going to make everyone else upset too. And it mostly upsets me because I was talking with my friend Mike, who does photography, but also he's also a wrestler. So we were talking about this whole thing on Facebook, and he's like, "Why is Major League Baseball throwing him out?" I'm like, "Well, they, the umpires were like, well, it's a strike, and that's what it's called." And he's like, "Well, what do you think about this, and that?" And we started running down bases on the new rules that are coming after all. Remember, we talked about this over the summer, Scorekeeper, where bigger bases would be a thing, and they are coming. The basins will traditionally have been 15 inches long, will now be 18 inches square, but home plate, for whatever reason, they're saying is not going to change. Those can have a modest impact on stolen base success rate. The primary goal of this change is to give players more room to operate, in their words, to avoid collision. Yeah. MLB's competition committee just voted to implement the pitch clock. Larger bases can have defensive shifts starting in 2023. Rocco Baldini had the umpire check James Cosner's hair for foreign substances this week. Did you see that?
Yep. Dude, I don't get that, but whatever.
He looked like a parrot checking his child for life. He's like fiddling around, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And the coach comes out there and goes, "Hey, listen, we have a game to do. What the hell are you doing?" Like, well, he's got some substance in his hair. Why does he keep constantly taking off his hat and messing with his hair? Are you guys doing something with his hair to cheat? He's like, "No. Let's get back to the game." And the umpire's like, "I got to check him again."
Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, it's 3 o'clock over there on the United Kingdom, which is really cool. And of course, the comments related to the programming right now. Okay, folks, I think I've been able to set up some of the games right now. So I ask you to bear with me. I'm going to ask you to work with me as we get these picks. I'm sure Gridiron Girl is watching. Gridiron Girl, I am rather miffed by your comments about my cheating again. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't cheat when it comes to the NFL picks. And you may have been kidding about it, and I'm expecting that you were, but I don't know where that comes from. I don't cheat. As a matter of fact, I am resentful of your comments because when we were doing these picks, I asked everyone to review my picks and to help me out as I was doing this. So I figured they were in jest. I did not take them as if they were in jest. So we'll go ahead and leave that one as is.
Speaking of pick, Big Dog had asked me on Sunday, and I know he's listening to this in the car right now.
Speedy, you did not send us all of your picks. I sent you a message saying you're missing. Dude, look at the message you sent me. You didn't send me all of them. So I said, dude, I need the last picks. And you sent them to me in the message. And when we were doing it live, I said, okay, he sent me, okay, he chose this one. Okay, look, okay, he didn't choose that one. Okay, he chose that one. And I'm like, okay, we got to send a message. I did it live. You didn't send them all to me. So it's okay. But you did give them to the Big Dog. Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at your message.
Oh, I know what I did. I sent it, but I didn't send it with who would win or lose. I left that. I don't know why I left that blank. That was my fault.
Okay, if anything, there were like 15 picks, right?
Yeah.
You gave us like 12 or 13.
12, yeah.
Yeah, folks, don't get me wrong. As we were doing this, he gave us the picks. It's just, I know, Speedy, you got a little uptight because, like, dude, I gave him the Scorekeeper. And the Scorekeeper, of course, wasn't feeling well last weekend. I'm getting old. And then I'm looking at everything going on. I'm like, oh, shit, I ain't touching. What the hell did Gridiron Girl say? Oh, hell no. So I was just pissed. I was just pissed all weekend. So Adam Beck has the home plate ump last night, or was the home plate ump last night for the Tribes. He had 2 different strike zones. Twins got squeezed on the mountain at the plate. It was laughable. Yeah, I've talked about this forever. Players don't care, provided, or no, it has to be fair. Be consistent. And if you're not, yeah, they do that. Aisha, I need you to clarify that. But that's good. Let's just say that I do what I have to. Okay? So it is all good in the hood, folks. Like I said, I know I overreacted on those comments because I wasn't feeling well, but I think it was enough for me to go ahead and you see, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Peter.
Oh, whoa. So even in the picks you sent me, it was only 13. Wow. Okay. All right. Then there we go.
Like I said, I know what I did. I put the pick in, but I didn't actually, put the scoring of who I thought would win or lose, who'd be the ultimate winners. I just went, okay, well, that's all I have time for, and I hit send, and I went, wait, it's too late. I got other things to do right now. I'm like, oh, well,
and I do apologize for that. But thank you, folks. We are going to be getting into it. We're almost ready to go now. Again, I do apologize because I was trying to get this to go. So it looks like I have quite a few of the games already set up. And we're going to start. Let me do a quick little. I've got to do this 15 times. I've got to open up 15 windows. So I'm doing that as we speak. And it's good. By the way, Speedy, thank you for adding your comments on the Baseball Rules Committee. We did talk about that last week. So, of course, he says wrong kind of football anyway. Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah.
I was agreeing with you, but I could always just shut the hell up. Aisha, you will never, please, we need your commentary. No one is told to shut up here. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no one is. Actually, the scorekeeper was told to shut up earlier today. So I guess I should take that as a no. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna listen. Okay, I have 10 of them, and we'll start with that. Okay, folks, thank you for your patience and understanding. We're gonna get to it. We are running 10 minutes late. No, sorry, Big Dog. We are ready to start. So, folks, let me go into it right now. Let's do the screen share. We are ready to go. We are doing the Saturday and Sunday games. This week there is no Saturday, so I'm just in the habit of saying it. But we are well into week 2. And here it is, our first game. Miami 1-0 visit the Baltimore Ravens, which are also 1-0. It's going to be at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at M&T Bank Stadium. And already first week statistics. So here we go. The Dolphins are 22nd in offense. The Ravens 25th. Dolphins are 20th in defense. The Ravens, much to my shock, are 30th. The Dolphins are 13th in passing. The Ravens 19th. And the rushing statistic, Dolphins 28th, Ravens 30th. Last time these two teams played was almost a year ago on November 11th, 2021. And Miami took it to Baltimore. Oh, say, can you see? Ravens 22-10. So I know the Big Dog is driving. I do apologize. At that point, he would give us, and there it is. There's the first pick. Of course, it should be Roz to go. Roz is going with the first pick. Whoop, sorry, I thought it was in capital letters. There it is, Roz. And Tony says it's going to be Miami. Oh, by the way, officially, Tony took last week. I believe he was, 10-5? I'll be corrected. Clearly the winner of the week. And, or 11 and, I don't know. But Tony took the week 1, which is kind of cool. See, look, I wrote Miami. It's Tony says 23-20. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I usually agree with you, Tony, but this time I think I'm going to go with the Ravens. I told you guys here earlier when summer started, I think for this season I'm going to have to go with the opposite team.
Congrats, Tony.
Yeah. Hey, he won for week 1, so yeah, congratulations on winning week 1.
Aisha is going to take the Dolphins. I like that. Oh, by the way, Aisha, when I asked you what you posted, I wish I could do a screenshot, but obviously the image that you posted did not come over on my screen, and it had all this different wording. It looked very suspect. So I should have been clear on that when I wanted to make certain by you saying, did you post that? Because if you posted it, then it was not a virus or something. It just, the meme did not come across, or the image. So I do apologize. But last week, folks, I just was not feeling it, and I do apologize.
Were you looking at it on your phone?
I don't remember. Last week was a blur, folks. I just was getting old.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Roger, you've gone all fuzzy. I need a sound check, please. Speedy, am I clear?
You're clear. Your picture is clear, too.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sorry, Aisha, I guess it's just your internet problem.
Okay. I reconnected, so hopefully that does something. You may have to reset, Aisha. But okay, we have Tony, Aisha for Dolphins, and Roz and Speedy for the Ravens. I think the Big Dog will probably come in later, or he'll comment in the chat room. I don't know. I love the Ravens, and Roz, my love and respect for you, but I may change this one. But for right now, Scorekeeper is going to go with the Dolphins. I don't know why, but I think they're going to be the one that's going to do it. So we're going to go to the second game, folks, and this one is going to be the 0-1 Jets visiting the Cleveland Browns 1-0. So the big game that we were talking about, it turned out Cleveland took that first one. Oh, thank you, Roger, and go get some cheese, Mouse. So it's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at First Energy Stadium. And the Jets are 15th in offense. The Browns are 17th. The Jets are 25th in defense. The Browns are 3rd. In passing, the Jets are 7th. The Browns are 31st. And in rushing, the Jets are 22nd and the Browns are 3rd. Last time these two teams played was almost 2 years ago. The Jets 23, the Browns 16 on December 26, 2020. All right, Speedy, what do you think? What's it going to be on this one?
I'm going to go with the Jets.
All right. Speedy's going with the Jets. I'm going with the Browns.
Roz.
And let me see. Roz says both ugly, but Color Maven takes the Jets. All right, Roz. Thank you. And I need Tony and Aisha's picks for that game. And as I said, I think the big dog will be coming in later. Oh, here we go. There it is. Yep. But it might go the other way. So she's going with the Browns. Thank you, Aisha. And folks, we have quite a few people watching the program today. We ask you to comment so we know what the picks. Tony, I did not see your pick. Thank you. Browns. There's Tony. Whoops. I'm sorry. I don't know why it went down there, but okay. Tony is saying it's 27-17. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. She's coming in with the Browns. And you missed the first game, which is the Dolphins and the Ravens. You'll see it up on top. So right now, folks, for the Jets and Browns, Speedy and Roz are taking the Jets. And Scorekeeper, Aisha, Tony, 27-17. And Gridiron Girl are taking the Browns. So we're going to move on to the next game that we have. And this one is going to be the 1-0 Commanders are visiting the Detroit Lions 0-1 with Jeff Goff, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. Sorry, Gridiron Girl. I'm sorry. Gridiron Girl comes back. She's taking the Ravens. So hold on one moment. So, Dolphins, Tony, 23-20. Aisha, Scorekeeper. The Ravens are Roz, Gig, and Speedy. All right. So the next game that we're going to, as I mentioned, is the third game. Washington Commanders 1-0, visiting the Detroit Lions 0-2. And we are going with it's at Ford Field. The Commanders are 11th in offense. The Lions are 12th. Commanders have no defense. They're the worst team at 32nd. The Lions are 6th. In passing, the Commanders are 5th. The Lions are 21st. Remember, this is only one game. And the Commanders are 21st. And the Lions are 6th in rushing. Last time these two teams played was, again, almost 2 weeks ago. Lions edged the Commanders 30-27 on November 4th, 2020. I do not have the Lions right now, but we already have our first one. Aisha is going with the Commanders. All right, here we go. Tony says it's going to be the Lie Downs. Ooh, close one, 31-30 over the Commanders. Aisha says, good morning, Gridiron Girl. And Roz says, like both colors, but staying with Commanders. Thank you, Roz. And then, thank you, sir. Okay, that was for Detroit. That's minus 1.5. Thank you, Big Dog. So I'm going to mark that one as minus 1.5. Okay. We still need additional picks. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Lions this week.
Oh. No kidding, huh? Wow. The Commanders' defense is charitable. They just had a bad game. They gave up a lot. The Lions are rushing and defense. I like that combination. So I'm going to have to go with the Lions on this one. I know it's super early, and I know a lot of our picks are blind. Yeah, I'm going to go with the with the Lions. So Scorekeeper is going that way. So Aisha says, a mouse backing pussycats. Wow. Yeah, it happens. And of course, Ross says, good morning to Gridiron Girl. And morning, ladies. Gridiron Girl is taking the Lions. So I believe we have everyone's picks already. We'll see. But right now, Commanders, it's Aisha and Roz. And for the Lions, it's Tony, 31-30, Speedy, Scorekeeper, and Gridiron Girl. All right, folks, we're moving on. And wow, 3 games in 10 minutes. That's not too bad. The next game that we're going to do is the Colts, which are basically 0 for our keeping purposes. I'm sorry, 0-0-1 versus the Jacksonville Jaguars at 0-1. Game is at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at TIAA Bank Field. And the Colts are 3rd in offense, Jaguars 14. Colts are 14th in defense, Jaguars are 14. In passing, the Colts are 3rd, Jaguars 11th. Colts are 7th, Jaguars 14. This is an easy pick for me. The Jacksonville Jaguars beat the Colts less than 9 months ago, or maybe about 9 months ago, 26-11 on January 8th, 2022. If Big Dog does have the line on this one, maybe he'll be able to give it to us. But we'll go. Folks, I'm going to go with the Colts on this one. So I'm coming in with the first pick on that one. We need your picks, folks. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I will go with the Jaguars.
All right. I like it. And Tony says it's going to be the Colts, 27-20. And we'll see about the additional picks, folks. Oh, here we go. Color Maven is coming in. She's going to go with the Jaguars. They do have good colors. I will agree with you on that one. And we still need, I think, 2 more at least. Aisha and Gridiron Girl. So we're moving along real well, folks. So, yeah. I know we'll get those picks. Oh, here we go. Pits ponies for me. So Aisha says that she's going to take the Colts, and we only need a Gridiron Girl. But I know she's tabulating, doing her statistical analysis right now, so I know we'll have a pick from her shortly. All right. And then Big Dog will probably give us his picks either when he returns or he'll post them a little bit later. So the next game that we're going to go to, and there it is. Gridiron Girl has done her statistical tabulations, and she is going with the Jaguars. All right. So, folks, we have Scorekeeper, Tony, 27-20, and Aisha going with the Colts. And then we have Speedy, Roz, and Gridiron Girl going with the Jaguars. All right. Let's go to the next game. Buccaneers, both undefeated, going against each other, 1-0, versus the New Orleans Saints, 1-0, 10 a.m. Pacific time. This game is on Fox. It's at Caesars Superdome. The Buccaneers are 18th on offense. The Saints are 13th. On defense, the Buccaneers are charitable at 30th. Saints are 11th. Buccaneers are 22nd on passing. Saints are 15th. And the Buccaneers are 9th on rushing, and the Saints are 11th. Last time these two teams played was on December 19th, 2021, a little over a year ago. And it is the Saints beating the Buccaneers 9-0. And sorry, Speedy, having mouse problems. You can see when I'm like, hey, what's going on? So when I do it like this, it's the mouse. So take that as you so see fit. We already have our first pick. Gridiron Girl is going with the Saints. So, Speedy, what would you like?
I'm going right behind her. I'm going with the Saints as well.
Roz, looks like she's going to be marching in. She's going with the Saints. Speedy is going with the Saints. Scorekeeper, I prefer the Buccaneers, but history has it I think that the Saints are effective against the Buccaneers, but we shall see. And I need Tony and Aisha for this game. And there it is. Oh, Tony is going with the Bucks. 24-20 versus the Aints. Okay, so the outlier as of right now is Tony. But he won week 1, so hey, there we go. Aisha says, New Orleans Saints for me. Don't think the Bucks can do this. So far we have for the Buccaneers, Tony, he's calling it 24-20. And for the Saints, we have Gridiron Girl, Roz, Speedy, Scorekeeper, and Aisha. So we are moving along, folks, going and blowing on our picks. So next game, it is the 0-1 Panthers visiting the 1-0. I said 0-1, right? 0-1 Panthers versus the 1-0 Giants at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at MetLife Stadium. Woo! Panthers, what a shock. 28th in offense, Giants are 10th. On defense, the Giants are number 1. Panthers, surprisingly, 5th. On passing, the Giants are 29th. The Panthers are 20th. The Giants are 29th in passing. And the Panthers just, they're one better than the worst team. They're 31st in rushing. The Giants are 1st. Last time these two teams played was about a year ago, October 23rd, 2021. The Giants blew the Panthers out of the water, 25-3. Wow, this is big. I think we already have a pick. Aisha is going with the Giants. Aisha, you're not alone on this one. Scorekeeper is going with the Giants. I think this is almost a gimme, but we shall see. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I think I'm going to take a page out of Tony's book and be the odd man out and go with Carolina this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Carolina. So Speedy's going to do that. Well, you're not the only one. So Roz is going with the Panthers, and I just need 2 more. Wait, did Tony give me? No, I didn't get the one for Tony.
No.
I need Tony and Gridiron Girl. So we'll give it a quick moment, and I'll skip ahead and see if I can get the next game ready to go. Oh, we'll wait for those picks. So,
there it is.
Yep. And then just Gridiron Girl now at this point. So I'm trying to get these things to go. I apologize, folks. Tony is taking the Panthers 27-23. All right. Just need one more. All right, folks. We're going to go on to our next game. Patriots 0-1 versus the Steelers. I believe it's 1-0. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS, and it's at Acrisure Stadium. The Patriots. Oh, wow. Look at this game, folks. The Patriots are 26th in offense. The Steelers are 27th. This is a toss-up.
Yeah.
The Patriots are 22nd in defense. The Steelers are 26th. In passing, the Patriots are 23rd. The Steelers are 24th. Patriots are 23rd in rushing, and the Steelers are 26th. It actually is a toss-up, but the Patriots did win some years ago on September 8, 2019, 33-3 over the Steelers. And, wow. We shall see. So, Gridiron Girl did take the Giants. So, to sum it up, Panthers, Speedy, Roz, Tony, 27-23. The Giants, Aisha, Scorekeeper, and Gridiron Girl. So, now we're doing this one, the Patriots. Might jump ship on the... I don't know, Aisha. We shall see. I like that, though. Okay. Our first pick, there it is. Tony. Thank you, young man. Tony says the Steelers are going to take it. 24-20. Steelers have slightly better colors. So the color maven is taking the Steelers. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to agree with everybody and go with the Steelers as well.
Scorekeeper is not. He's going to go with the Patriots. I'm going to make a mistake on this one, but I'm going to stick with this one. So, Speedy. There it is. Okay. Here's hoping the Pats do me proud this time. Oh, Aisha. So there we go.
Aisha's going to join you.
All right. Gridiron Girl, need your pick. Folks, we have a lot of people in the program watching us live. Come in, join in. It's fun being able to do this. So let me know. Let me change that. Okay. Gridiron Girl's going with the Patriots. Okay. Oops. Wasn't a Freudian. All right, folks, to sum it up. Patriots, Scorekeeper, Aisha, and Gridiron Girl. Steelers. It's going to be Tony, 24-20. Roz and Speedy. So I think we have everyone in on that one right now. So we're going to go to the next game. And I believe this is the first afternoon game. Yes. Falcons, 0-1 versus the stupid, lame Rams, 0-1. Bozos. At 1:05 p.m. Pacific time on Fox, the Rams' second game at home, SoFi Stadium. The Falcons are 7th on offense. The Rams are 31st. The Falcons are second on defense. That's impressive. The Rams are 32nd. They suck. They're the worst team. The Falcons are 18th in passing. The Rams are 25th. And in rushing, the Falcons are 5th. And the Rams are 32nd. Wow. This is one of the highest numbers we've ever seen. So right now it's 31, 32, 25, and 32. That's 120 points for the Rams. Remember, the lower the better. 7, 2, 18, and 5. That's 32. Wow. Wow. Of course, pretty sure Manchester City could beat all 32 teams. Wow. If they kick and flop, they probably could, like the best of them. So, last time these two teams played, Rams 37-10 over the Falcons on October 19, 2019. We already have our first pick, and Gridiron Girl is going with the Rams. Roz is going with the Falcons. Tony says the Lambs are going to win 34-20. And Tony, it feels good. For the first time, you and I are on the same side this one. Wow, Tony. Usually Tony and I are kind of like, there, but hey. Okay, Aisha says, I will regret this, but I'll take the budgies on this one. I like the birds. All right, the ladies. I'm going to take the Rams. I think the Falcons have the better numbers right now. I just think the better team still is the Rams. So, Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm also going to take the Rams.
All right. So, folks, to sum it up, Falcons, Roz and Aisha, the Rams, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 34-20, Scorekeeper, and Speedy. And I believe we just have an update right now. Manchester City striker Erling Haaland could join the NFL today and be the best tight end tomorrow. Thank you for that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I know. I'm not paying attention to that. And, folks, here he is. Talk about making it fast. Way to go, Big Dog. We are choosing this team right now. Falcons and Rams. The Falcons have 32 projected points to the Rams 120. Wow, dude. The Rams are just sucky on everything.
Our Rams are favored by 10.
Oh, they are? Okay. So, just to give you an idea, the Rams are favored by 10. Okay, so favored. Do you want me to put minus 10 or plus 10?
Minus 10. It's always minus.
Okay, I believe you. You're going to help me out on that because I don't know any better.
No problem.
So far we have Roz and Aisha taking the Falcons, and Gridiron Girl, Tony, 34-20, Scorekeeper, and Speedy, and Rams. Someone has me on. I can hear.
Yeah,
myself.
that was me. I was because I'm pulling up the picks from.
Oh, the other game.
No, that Dreem gave me. Dreem gave me all the picks already.
Okay, thank you.
Pull that up right now.
And while you do that, do you have a pick, or do you want me to wait on yours, or do you want to fill yours in later? Whatever you like to do.
Well, we'll do this one right now. So I'll take the Rams.
Okay.
And who are they playing?
The Falcons.
Okay. Okay. Dreem takes the Rams.
And since you are here, I believe that also. Oh, good morning, Jason. How you doing, buddy? The engineer's in the house. So, Jason, we are doing this game right now. We've already given quite a few picks. You can either catch up with us by seeing what's on screen, but this is the game we're doing right now. The 0-1 Falcons visiting the 0-1 Rams. So we have the statistics now, Jason. Yes, the engineer is here. Thank you, Jason. So look, we're going by the NFL statistics. The Rams, when you look at their offense, defense, passing, and rushing, have 120 total points. The Falcons have 32. I like using that as a barometer to get an idea. But in this game, I'm going with the Rams. I just think they're the better team. This is an aberration. I'm going against the grain. And the Falcons did lose to the Rams on October 19, 2019, 37-10. Big Dog is in the house as well. He gave us the line as -10, Jason. So, what is your pick for this game? And Roz, Aisha are taking the Falcons. Gridiron Girl, Tony's calling it 34-20. Scorekeeper, Speedy, Big Dog, Dreem, and the engineer is taking the Rams. And I did not put in Coffee's picks. So if following the rules,
what? Coffee takes the
thank you
home team.
Right. So I apologize, Big Dog. Thank you. Coffee's been in the chat room too. Coffee, I apologize, buddy. So let me set up the next game.
If you don't put it in, I'll put it in because I did it for the Thursday game already anyway.
And I thank you for that. No, I did not. And I could start putting them in right now, but folks, I'm sorry.
Start from the top. From the first game, and I'll give you my pick, and I'll give you Dream's pick, and then you can put Coffee in.
And I can also put Engineer in. So sorry, folks. This is about the only time we're actually going to do it that way. So let me go back. Here we go.
Okay, game one.
Yeah, this is not a good week, Jason. It was a horrible week. But anyway, Dolphins versus Ravens. So
Dolphins versus Ravens. Baltimore by 3.5.
Okay, I'm putting it in.
And I will take the Ravens. Dreem takes. He must take.
Coffee's going to take the Ravens. Big Dog takes the Ravens. And Jason, all right, we got his pick in. He's going to take.
And Dreem takes the Dolphins.
Okay, so, folks, bear with us, please. Now I'm going to do this. Here we go. Dolphins, it's Tony, Aisha, Scorekeeper, and Dreem. Ravens, it's Roz, Speedy, Gridiron Girl, Coffee, Big Dog, and Engineer. Okay, next game. Jets versus the Browns.
I'm sorry, I lost it. Jets who?
Jets versus the Browns.
Hello?
Jets versus the Browns. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard Speedy. I don't know why.
Speedy can hear me.
There we go. Now I can hear you. He came back. Jets Browns. Cleveland by 6.5.
Never left.
Okay, fine. You froze on my end. Jeez. Browns by 6.5. I will take the baby shit Browns. And I believe, yes, Dreem will also take the baby shit Browns.
Okay, Big Dog, Dreem, and then if we follow the rules, Coffee is also taking that one. So, Jason, what's it going to be? Jets and Browns. Okay, he's going to take the Browns as well. All right. So we ask you to bear with us, folks. So it's Speedy and Roz taking the Jets. Scorekeeper, Aisha, Tony, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog, Dream, Coffee, and Engineer are taking the Browns. Okay, next game. Commanders 1-0 versus the Lions 0-1. Big Dog already told us the Lions are favored by 1.5. Aisha and Roz take the Commanders. Tony, Speedy, Scorekeeper, and Gridiron Girl took the Lions. So what's it going to be?
Dreem
Right now,
is taking. I would assume he's taking the Commanders because he put commies. That's the only one I can think of that's Commanders.
it could very well be, yes.
It sounds like it.
Yeah. Okay. So Dreem is taking the Commanders. I'm going to take the Commanders. This is a toss-up game. This is one of those who gives a shit games.
And it looks like what's his face? Engineer is taking the Lions, and Coffee will take the Lions, following the rules.
Yes.
Okay, so Commanders are Aisha, Roz, Dream, and Big Dog, and the Lions are Tony, Speedy, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, and Coffee. We're moving well. Next game, Colt.
Not to be an ass, but on Gridiron Girl, you are putting a little I in there, so it's not just GG, right? Gridiron Girl, because that was the whole problem for last week.
Okay, first of all,
was the problem.
You are an ass, and second, I am putting in GIG.
Thank you, sir.
So anyway, next game, Colts and Jaguars. We have Scorekeeper, Tony, Aisha, Speedy, Roz, and Gig are taking the Jaguars. So it is a toss-up game, yes. So
Colts,
what do you
Jaguars,
have?
In Indianapolis by 3.
Okay.
And I'll take Indianapolis. I'll take the Colts.
Okay.
And
following the rules, Coffee's going to take the Jaguars. What do we have, Jay?
And
Jay's going to take the Jaguars.
Dreem is also taking the Jaguars.
And Dream. Okay. I believe we have everyone. Again, as I said as we started, I appreciate your help. So everyone, folks, the Colts, Scorekeeper, Tony, Aisha, and Big Dog. The Jaguars are Speedy, Roz, Gig, Coffee, Engineer, and Dream. I think that one is the more balanced pick. That's one of the rare ones where it's cool, where we have a balance of choices. It's kind of neat. Okay, next game. Yeah. Buccaneers 1-0 versus the Saints 1-0. This one was kind of, we only had one outlier. Tony went for the Buccaneers. Everyone else went for the Saints.
The line is Tampa Bay by 2.5.
Okay, -2 and 1/2.
And I'll take the Bucs.
So Big Dog
and Dream is taking the Bucs.
And then the Saints will be Coffee. And what is it going to be, Engineer? Oh, and by the way, folks, as soon as we fix the picks right now, thank you for all of your help. Big Dog will announce. I only announce Tony as the winner, but Big Dog will give the totals for the first week once we're done. Usually when Big Dog is here, when we start our picks, that's when we give the results. But in this case, we're just going to go with it. So, come on, Engineer, do your tabulations. You're the only, one of 3 engineers I've been consistent. He's only one of 3. The other one is, oh, there it is. Oh, I don't respect you anymore. Just kidding. Just kidding, Jason. Hey, buddy, I like it that you're here. And folks, and remember, the only consistent thing that we do on Sports Talk with the Guys, other than being opinionated dumb assholes, is we are doing this. We do the picks at 7 a.m., so just to let you know, otherwise you can post them once we put it on the website or on Sports Talk with the Guys on Facebook. So if you haven't done so, please, folks, go to Sports Talk with the Guys on Facebook. Give us a like, a follow. Please do it on Twitch, and please do it on our YouTube channel as well. All right, next game, Panthers and Giants. Panthers 0-1 versus Giants 1-0. Speedy, Roz, and Tony went with the Panthers. Aisha, Scorekeeper, and Gridiron Girl went with the Giants.
Giants by 2 is line.
Okay. And I
Dream
believe Coffee is going to go with the Giants.
and Dream takes the Giants.
Right.
And yeah, I'll take the Giants too.
Okay, to sum it up. Oh, and I need engineers. He's taking the Panthers. All right. Okay, thanks, Jay. All right, appreciate that. Says you'll be right back. Okay, to sum it up, Speedy, or for the Panthers, Speedy, Roz, Tony, and Engineer. For the Giants, it's Aisha, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Coffee, Dream, and Big Dog. All right. And we're going to go to the next game, Patriots and Steelers, 0-1 versus 1-0. Scorekeeper, Aisha, and Gig went with the Patriots. Tony, Roz, and Speedy went with the Steelers. What do you have, Big Dog?
The line is Patriots by 2.5.
Oh. Okay, so Coffee is going to take the Steelers.
Dream is taking the Steelers.
Okay.
Shit, and they're playing.
What's cool is we have a lot of people playing this time around. This is cool. And from the start, too. This is neat,
yeah,
man.
We had 12 last week. I was very happy with that.
Yeah. And thank you, Jay. Engineer is taking the Steelers.
Damn.
I think it's up to you now, Big Dog.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure this one out. This was tough.
Oh, Jay, we didn't even realize it. That's funny, pal. He's typo. No, don't worry, brother. It's because we're all typing them in a hurry. We don't judge that. I want to give a shout out, folks, to all the likes that we have. The engineer gave us a like, Aisha, and of course the Big Dog also gave us a like. No, I'm sorry. I mean some guy named Peter Gama. Don't know who the hell that is.
He's a jerk.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I say he's a jerk. I'm gonna take the Steelers. I'm gonna regret this one, but I'll take the Steelers. I'm gonna regret it though.
That's gonna be your regret game, huh?
Yep.
Oh, for those of you that have joined us and don't know, we have unofficial rules. Actually, we have all the rules you got to do. Wow, we're getting a lot of likes now. Thank you, folks. But remember, you can bail on one game a week. Okay, you don't have to go ahead and do that. Roz, thank you for the like. Gridiron Girl, thank you for the like as well. So just remember that, guys. So the next game that we're doing, I think we have everyone now, is Falcons and Rams. That one's done. So now the next game that we're going to do is looking at the numbers. Seahawks 1-0 versus the 0-1 49ers. It's at 1:05 p.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at Levi Stadium. Wow, look at these numbers. Seahawks 29th on offense. 49ers are 20th. The Seahawks are 29th on defense. Wow, not much to give there. 49ers are 8th. On passing, the Seahawks do have an advantage. They're 27th versus the 49ers 30th in passing. And in rushing, the Seahawks are 25th. The 49ers are 8th. So again, to give you a little bit of insight, the way I look at it, the 49ers have 20, 8, and 30. They have 66 points. I've always looked for the edge to see who has the lower number of points. They have 66, I think. And the Seahawks are 29. Thank you, Big Dog. 29, 27, and 25. Look at that. 110 points for the Seahawks. That's crazy. But they're 1-0. But this is super early in the season. The last time these two teams played was less than a year ago. The Seahawks did take it to the 49ers 30-23. So, Big Dog, what do you have as far as the line on this one?
The line is San Francisco by 9.5.
Wow. So, you tell me, Jason. Is Kittle playing? I do not know. I don't have the injury reports right now for that one.
I do.
Okay.
We'll get to that.
He's a QB for Seattle, right?
I believe so, yes. And I guess he's not.
Yeah, he has.
Look at that.
He has ribs and other problems.
Big Dog, I'm so sorry. Was that -9?
Yes, 9.5.
-9.5. I guess he's not playing.
And myself, Dreem, and Coffee all take the Niners.
Thank you for following up with Coffee's pick. Okay, Engineer is also taking the 49ers.
Yeah.
So,
Tony's taking the Niners.
Actually, if you time out real quick,
Sure.
Speedy, if you could have that ready to go as we do these games, if you could have the injuries, once we give the number, like the Big Dog says 9.5, you could give a list of the injuries and who's projected to be in and out. That might help us. We'll see how it works. But I interrupted you, Coffee. Who else? Tony? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Tony is taking...
Tony's taking the Niners.
27-20, and I believe Roz
is taking the Niners.
And
Aisha's taking the Seahags.
Aisha? Wow, you're going to be the outlier. I love you, Aisha, but it's not going to happen.
She seems to favor the Seahawks, because I believe she had the Seahawks last week.
Well, she favors the Cowboys for some reason.
Yeah, well, we like her anyway, so.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And I think we're going with the next game. Obvious, the first pick, but no, go ahead, Speedy.
I'm going to, even though I can't actually swim legitimately, I'm jumping Aisha. I'm going with the Seahawks.
Oh, I apologize, Speedy. Thank you. So, and I'm already getting away from the game, folks. So this is something I've adopted now. I'm asking you to pay attention to your name as I give it again. So, Seahawks, Aisha and Speedy. 49ers, Engineer, Big Dog, Dreem, Coffee, Tony, Roz, and Scorekeeper are taking the 49ers. I think it works a little bit better that way. I don't know why I had never done that before, but now we're doing it. And we're going to go to the next game, folks. The next game, forgive me. There we go. It is going to be... Wow, we have a lot of games to go over.
Gridiron Girl says the 49ers. I don't know if he had her or not.
No, I don't think I did.
Yeah,
I apologize.
Just right now.
She didn't give her pick earlier. Okay, and that's because we were catching up on the others. Bear with me a moment, folks. No, I did not have her, so I'm glad she was listening. That's good. So now we have Gridiron Girl joining the 49ers. Next game, and we're changing it up a little bit. So it's the Bengals 0-1 versus the Dallas Cowboys. I think we know who is the pick on this one. Oh, yeah, there it is. We already have our first pick for that one. So anyway, it's at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at AT&T Stadium. The numbers clearly favor the Bengals. 6th on offense. Cowboys are 30th. On defense, the Bengals are 7th. Cowboys 27th. On passing, the Bengals are 6th. Cowboys are 28th. Rushing, Bengals are 12th. Cowboys 27th. Last time these two played was December 20th, 2020. December 12th, 2020, almost 2 years ago. Cowboys blew them out of the water, 30-7. But this year, Dak Prescott is out. So, Big Dog, what is the line? And Speedy will give us the injuries, or who is out. We should actually do who is out and who's probable, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Big Dog?
The line is Cincy by 7.
Wow. Okay, go ahead, Speedy.
All right. Well, here's the NFL injuries and other reports for this week. As you mentioned, Dr. Prescott will need to undergo surgery on his throwing hand after injury in late Sunday's game against the Bucs. I'm sure we all saw this in slow motion. It was terrible. Ugh. Jerry Jones told reporters Prescott is expected to miss multiple games in multiple weeks. Offensive lineman Connor McGregor, or McGovern, I don't know, has an ankle injury, and safety Jaron Kerr has a knee injury, also left the game, did not return. Baltimore Ravens tackle Wayne James suffered a torn Achilles against the Jets. Head coach John Harbaugh told reporters after the game, James was carted off with an ankle injury in the second quarter. Green Bay Packers guard John Rand suffered a concussion against the Vikings. Cornerback Keyshawn Nixon had a shoulder injury. Linebacker Quade Walker also had a shoulder injury. Wow. And linebacker Kurt Barnes left the game with an ankle injury as well. And, of course, this one hurts to talk about, but the Raiders cornerback, Anthony Everett, left with a thumb injury. Safety Trayvon Marvin had a hip injury.
Wait, we're not doing the Raider game yet, though. He only wants the injuries for the game that he's calling. So right now we only need injuries for
Bengals,
Dallas
Cowboys.
and Bengals, Cowboys. We don't need anybody else. He only wants you to do the particular team we're going, and you don't need to go into the whole explanation.
Actually,
just go like Dak Prescott out, such and such out, such and such probable. We don't need to know that they're going to be out for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Well, nobody here, so.
Well, no, that's why we're going to wait for the next one. But when you started talking about the Raiders, I'm like, no, we're not going to remember that. So just the game that he's calling for, those are the only players we need to hear about.
Okay, so we'll do that for the next game. We already know what's his face is out, Dak Prescott, which is the primary one. So we already have picks. Aisha went with the Cowboys.
No, she did not. No, that's a comment from the before when I was making fun of the Cowboys.
Says, hey, quit with the comments about the Ladybugs.
The Ladyboys. Oh, I'm sorry, the Cowboys. That was the comment when I was making fun of the Cowboys about about us still liking Aisha even though she's a Cowboys fan.
Right, I understand, and I already said we already had our first pick, and that was Aisha. So she'll correct me if I'm wrong on that one.
Oh, but that's a previous comment, is what I'm trying to tell you. That was before we even called the game about the Cowboys.
Actually,
we hadn't called it yet.
Big Dog, hold on a minute. This
Yes,
is
sir.
exactly what happened. I said we're going to go to the next game. We already know what's going to happen on this next pick. And then I said, oh, there it is. We already have the pick. Of course, Aisha. And then we started with the Cowboys-Bengals.
Okay, and then from my perspective is, we made fun of the Cowboys. Don't do that to me. Okay, never mind, and I'll keep my mouth shut. I won't say anything anymore. That's fine. Go on.
So we have Gridiron Girl is taking the Bengals. Jay says he's taking the Bengals. Roz says that Dallas has better colors. Tony is taking the Bungholes 23-17 over the Cow Turds. And then Coffee always says they should be made fun of. But Coffee, are you going to go with the Bengals or are you going to go with the Cowboys?
Well, he has a standard pick, so he has to go with the Cowboys.
So I don't understand that, Coffee. But, hey, it is what it is. Big Dog, who's going to be your pick in this game?
Well, I never take the Cowboys no matter what.
That's right. That was stupid of me. Yeah. I had forgotten about that.
Didn't. So I'll take the Bengals, and
Dreem is the same way.
Dreem is also taking the Bengals.
So she's going to pick the Cowboys, but watch the Tigers. So then, Aisha, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Go ahead, please. You say you pick them, but is it just to do that? Choose whoever you would like, please. Dreem is taking the Bengals. Big Dog is taking the Bengals, and Aisha and Coffee are taking the Cowboys. So, to sum it up, Bengals, Gridiron Girl, Speedy, go ahead.
I'm taking the Bengals as well.
Really?
Yeah.
You a Cowboys fan?
No.
Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Raw, Scorekeeper, Tony, Engineer, Big Dog. Oh, I have Engineer twice. Sorry, I got excited. Big Dog, Dreem, and Speedy are taking the Bengals, and Aisha and Coffee are taking the Cowboys. So the next game that we're going to go ahead and cover will be the Texans. As Big Dog stated, they don't count 0-0-1 versus the Broncos 0-1 at 1:25 p.m. on CBS. It's at Empower Field at Mile High. On offense, the Texans are 23rd, the Broncos are 5th. In defense, the Texans are 13th, the Broncos are 17th. In passing, the Texans are 17th, the Broncos are 4th. And in rushing, the Texans are 24th, and the Broncos are 17th. Last time these two teams played, Broncos beat up on the Texans 38-24 on December 7th, 2019. Big Dog, do you have the line?
Broncos by 10.
Big Speedy for the Texans and Broncos. Just who is not playing? Who's out?
Let me see. For the Texans and Broncos.
Oh, we have a correction for the prior game. Roz is taking the Cowboys. I'm so sorry, Roz. I got that wrong. What a shock. We already have a pick. Jay is taking Denver. Oh, that's why I repeat them. So thank you for catching that, Roz. Otherwise, I would have screwed up on that one. I'd be accused of cheating, of course. Broncos 27, Texans 23, Tony says.
That is the only injury report I do not have.
Okay, then we move on. Roz is taking the Broncos. And Gridiron Girl, much to her unhappiness, is taking the Broncos. I don't know what the unhappy fat face is. Aisha says she's going to take the Dancing Nags.
Broncos.
What's it going to be?
Was that to me?
Yeah, Speedy. What's it going to be?
Okay, well, I'm not doing this to make one of my former co-hosts, the Alan Martin, happy, but I'm going to go with the Texans just because all of them are over in Texas. So, not like he knows where I live anyway.
I don't know why, but every time you pick the Texans, you've been lucky. So,
yeah.
Coffee is going to take the Broncos, if I'm not mistaken. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'll take the Broncos, and Dreem will take the Texans.
All right. I hope we have everyone to sum it up. Texans, Speedy, and Dreem. The Broncos, the favored at 10. Engineer, Tony, Roz, Gig, Aisha, Coffee, Big Dog, and I did not choose. I'm going to go with the Broncos. Scorekeeper.
Ooh, right. We have a doubleheader on Monday. Wow. So early in the season.
I wonder if they do that deliberately just because they always close out the last week of the season on Sunday. They never do Monday on the last week of the season.
Probably.
All right, folks, I do apologize. I did not have that ready to go, but I should have the next two games. There's still 4 left. The next game, and I think we already know where he's going to go, but let me it just takes so long when I back up. So let me do 4 quick links. I'm sorry if the screens are flashing and blinding you. I have a coworker who his wife. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Did you do the Bears Packers? Because I don't remember doing that pick.
No. Yeah.
Or is that the next? Or is that the next evening?
Oh, that's
game?
upcoming.
Oh,
that's upcoming.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That my bad. I was already looking at Monday. That was my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, not at all, because I think I said just a moment ago we have 4 more games. So
Okay.
I just lucked out on that. Folks, let's do the next one. It's going to be the Cardinals and the Raiders. That's what I was alluding to when I said it was obvious on who's going to pick that one, Speedy. But anyway, Cardinals 0-1 versus the Raiders 0-1 at Las Vegas. It's at Allegiant Stadium. It's at 1:25 p.m. on CBS. For offense, the Cardinals are 24th. The Raiders are 21st. On defense, the Cardinals are the best. Raiders are 29th. In passing, the Cardinals are 26th. The Raiders are 12th. And in rushing, the Cardinals are 18th. The Raiders are 29th. Last time these two teams played was a long time ago, August 15, 2019. Raiders beat the Cardinals 33-26. What is the line, Big Dog, please?
Raiders by 5.5.
Wow. Edie, do you have the list of who is out or who will not play?
Yep. Raider cornerback Anthony Everett
Okay.
and safety Trayvon Mohin. Mohin's out with a hip injury. Anthony Everett's out with a thumb injury.
Okay, yeah, they're out. Who else? Do you have Cardinals that are out?
I do not.
Okay. All right, so I think we already have a few picks. Big Dog, what's it going to be on this one? For
Dreem
you.
is taking the Cards, and I am taking the Raiders.
Edie, what's it going to be?
And so will Coffee, since it's a home team.
I'm going with the Raiders, of course.
Oh, what a shock.
Not really.
Scorekeeper is really stupid. He's going to go with the Raiders just because he doesn't know
Aisha's
any better.
taking the Cardinals. And Tony is taking the Raiders 30-24.
The engineer, I'm behind, sorry. He's taking Arizona. Roz, did you say that one already?
No,
She's
Rob's
taking the Cardinals. You said Aisha is taking the Cardinals.
And Tony is taking the Raiders. And,
Wow.
Yeah, 30-24. And Gig just chimed in right now, and she's taking the Raiders.
I'm sorry, Tony. I put you under the Cardinals. So Tony says 30-24. And Gridiron Girl is taking the Raiders. So I believe that's everyone. It's kind of balanced, but they're more going for the Raiders. To sum it up, Speedy and Dreem are taking... Oh, I'm sorry, not wrong. Dreem, Engineer, Roz, and Aisha are taking the Cardinals. Big Dog, Coffee, Speedy, Scorekeeper, Tony, and Gridiron Girl are taking the Raiders. So, wow, we have 10 people right now. Okay. No, I think it's fewer than that, buddy. But that's okay. The Sunday night game is the one that's next. And that one is the Bears and the Packers. That first pick will be to the Big Dog because that's his team. Or one of his teams. There it is. Bears 1-0, Green Bay 0-1 at 5:20 p.m. Pacific Time, NBC at Lambeau Field. Offense, Bears are 32nd, Packers 19. Defense, Bears are 6th, Packers 16. In passing, the Bears are 32nd, the worst, Packers 16. And in rushing, the Bears are 19th, Packers are 16. Last time these two teams played, less than a year ago, wow, it was a shootout, but the Packers still won 45-30 on December 12th, 2021. What is the line, Big Dog?
The line is the Packers by 10.
Wow. What is your pick?
I am taking the Packers. Dreem is taking the Bears.
Wow. Why?
Coffee is taking the Packers. Engineer is taking the Packers.
Okay, wait. Coffee's taking the Packers.
Engineer's taking the Packers.
Okay.
Aisha is taking the Cheeseheads. Roz is taking the Bears.
Wow. Better colors, Color Maven.
And Gridiron Girl just chimed in with the Cheeseheads.
Okay. Speedy, what's it going to be?
You got to go with the Bears.
You like the Bears, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You are a Bears fan. Okay.
All
right. I think, Big Dog, were you clicking on the posts for their picks?
I was.
Okay, so if you already done that, then we're good. Okay. We always pick on the picks, folks. So if we ever have to look back, it doesn't matter what we say, we still go with your post. So Tony went with the Packers, which I did not get. 20-14. I believe we have everyone. Let's sum this up. The Bears, Dreem, Roz, and Speedy. The Packers, Big Dog, Coffee, Engineer, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, Tony, and I'm making my choice now. Scorekeeper is going with the Packers. All right, forgive me. Let me set up the next game. And this is the first one, as Big Dog made so effervescently clear earlier. There's a double header. So we'll do that one now. That is the first doubleheader at 4:15 p.m. Pacific time. This one is on ESPN, and it's Tennessee 0-1 versus the Buffalo Bills 1-0. It's at Highmark Stadium. Look at the numbers. Offense, Titans 16th, Bills are 8th. Defense, Titans 31st, Bills 15th. Passing, Bills 8th, Titans 10th. Rushing, Bills 15th, Titans 20. Last time these two teams, the Titans edged the Bills 34-31 on October 18th, 2021. Little less than a year ago. Yes. Numbers-wise, this one's going to be difficult. Big Dog, what do you have as far as the line?
The line is the Bills by 10.
We already have picks. There's the first one. The Engineer is going with the Bills. Speedy, what are you going to pick?
Well, before I do that, I have to go back because on the Green Bay Packers game, John Raymond suffered a concussion against the Vikings, so he won't be there.
So he's out.
Yeah. And as far as my pick, I think I'll go with the Bills on this one.
Okay, hold that thought. All right, Speedy's going with the Bills. Gridiron Girl is going with the Bills. Jay says he'll be right back.
Jay also, though, Jay already picked the Bills, though.
Yes,
earlier.
Thank you.
Okay. And then you have Tony going with the Bills 34-27.
This is
Aisha
one of those moments where the image doesn't show up here, Aisha.
Oh, I shows on mine. It's a Buffalo. So she's going with the Bills. And Roz says she's feeling Titans colors.
Wow.
So she's going with the Titans.
So Coffee is going to go with the Bills. And who does Dreem go for?
Dreem goes with the Bills, and I am also going with the Bills.
All right, folks. Let's see if we have this correct. So, Titans, Roz, the Bills, Engineer, Speedy, Gridiron Girl, Tony, Aisha, Coffee, Dreem, Big Dog, and I'm going to make the choice of the Bills as well. I'm not that brave, Roz. No, look, Aisha, it didn't show up on my screen, but Big Dog was able to see it. And I did notice earlier that when you put the dolphins and the little emoji for the brown stuff, just that last one did not come through for some reason. There it is. Look, on the StreamYard stream, that's what showed up, Aisha. So it's technology. So just continue to do what you do. It's just frustrating when some people can see it and others cannot. And Big Dog clearly saw it. So that's all that matters. Folks, this is going to be the last game. And wow, we did it in an hour to do all the games. That is a rarity.
Yeah.
But, I mean, on a regular. Thank you, Jay. You are back. So we're going to do the last game, ladies and gentlemen. And it is Monday night at... Really? They're only separated by an hour? They're running simultaneous.
I was looking at that, too. I was like, wow. That's different.
Have they ever done that before? Big Dog, do you recall?
Not that close. And it's weird because they're both on Disney affiliates, I guess you would say, because one's on ESPN, the other one's on ABC.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Don't worry.
Okay, Speedy, we will get to that right now. All right, Minnesota 1-0 versus the Philadelphia Eagles. This is Tony's team. So, Tony, get your pick in. 5:30 p.m. Pacific time on ABC, as Big Dog so eloquently mentioned a moment ago. I don't know if I did. I thought I did, but the prior game's on ESPN. This one is on ABC. Both, as Big Dog said, Disney affiliates. They own everything. It's at Lincoln Financial Field. Offense, Vikings 9th, Eagles 4th. Defense, Vikings 21st, Eagles 4th. Passing, Vikings 9th, Eagles 14th. And in rushing, Vikings 13th, Eagles 4th. Sorry, I'm stuttering. Minnesota Vikings beat the Eagles 38-20 a long time ago on October 12th, 2019. Big Dog, what do you have for the pick? I mean, the numbers.
The Eagles by 2.
Wow. Okay, well, we already have several picks. Aisha is going with the Eagles. Oops, you see I wrote her name.
And a joke.
She does a joke in. She doesn't think the queen will appear.
Oh, Eagles over the Vikings. Don't think the Queens will appear. Wow, that's really good. Jay is going with the engineer. I'm sorry. Engineer is going with the Vikings. Roz says the Eagles have better colors. There he is. Tony says he's going with his love. 31-27. I'll be in row 5 in the left end zone wearing an Eagles helmet. Look for me. Oh, wow, folks. Okay.
Row 5.
End zone. Yeah, row 5 with the Eagles helmet. Wow. Okay. There it is. So Tony is calling it 31-27. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I think I'm going to go with the Eagles on this one. And Tony, you have to do what I have to do, what I did years ago at WrestleMania 32. You got to stand up and wave your arms and act all crazy. That way we can see and be like, hey, we know who that is.
Yeah, it was funny because my buddy Fausto and I were on television for the Raiders game and we were on there allegedly for a while because several of his family members contacted him. Dude, are you at the game? And they were like, why? Just saw you on TV. That was really funny. And I want to go back and see if I can get the game because I've been told that, hey, Raj, that was you. We were on for a while. It wasn't like 1 or 2 seconds. So I think they were focusing in on the 2 minority old men in the section. They're like, how the hell did those guys get there? They shouldn't be there. So I think, they were saying that we didn't belong. But anyway, Engineer says, did you get my Broncos and Bengals picks? I thought we did. Bengals, yes, I have Engineer. And Broncos, Engineer, yes, I do have those. Thank you for checking. So, look, Aisha, I'm old. I'm impatient. I'm confused. I don't listen to anyone. I'm ready to retire. I've been doing this for 15 years. I should leave already. So by you saying that is like, yeah. Was that supposed to sting? Big Dog's already had it with me. Speedy's had it with me. Dreem's had it. Dreem isn't even on this program anymore because he's had it with me. So just go figure, folks. I'm old. I'm done. I've had it. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Eagles. Dreem is taking the Vikings. Coffee's taking the Eagles. You have Tony's pick, right?
Yes, 31-27. And
Okay, then you have
Gridiron Girl
Gig is going with the Eagles. And that looks like everybody. Aisha.
Scorekeeper is taking the Eagles.
Yeah, Aisha took the Eagles.
So
Engineer took the Vikings. Yeah, it looks like we have everybody.
So, folks, I ask you to listen in as I do the summary on this one. Vikings, Engineer and Dreem. Eagles, Aisha, Roz, Tony, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog, and Coffee.
Yep, that's 10.
I had a feeling she was going to go there.
Not 80, but 53. That's how old I am. So it goes to show you, I'm ready to retire. As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, my original retire date was March 28th, 2024. It looks like it's going to be January 26th, 2023. I've moved it up. I've had it. So that's the best I can say. It looks like my days aren't years anymore or months. It's days. And yeah. So, all right. It looks like we've covered all the games. We're going to do it. What I'm going to do now, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm going to post this directly on Sports Talk with the Guys. I'm going to pin it, and you guys can go and review it. We need Double D. I know she was in on it, so she's probably working right now. And we'll see. So, go ahead, Big Dog. What did I miss?
I'm trying to remember because didn't it happen that when you pin it, we can't edit it?
Oh, I didn't know that. I will go ahead.
No, leave it pinned. It's fine. If not, then I'll get a hold of you because I thought that happened last year, but they may have fixed it. I haven't tried editing something you pinned. So, but last week's results, guys, it went very well. We had 12 people, 12 prognosticators, and the results were a little surprising. Based on last year's results versus the week one, but Tony walked away in the one spot. He was 10-5, 66.7%. Then it was Speedy at 9-5 at 64.3%.
No.
Then it was myself, Gridiron Girl, and Roz all at 9-6. 60%. Dreem was next at 8-6, 57.1. Scorekeeper was 8-7, 53.3. Engineer was 7-7, 50%. Double D was 6-7, 46.2. Coffee was 6-9, 40%. Aisha was 4-11, as was Almighty 4-11. 26.7%. So it was only week one, guys. Everything's gonna switch, and everybody, all the games will fall into place. There were a couple of games that we should have won that we didn't, and also, as I had said in the notes, there was one tie. Now, whenever there was a tie, that game is thrown out of the list, so to speak. So instead of there being 16 games to pick, there were only 15 games that I went on because that tie game, no one picked a tie. You can try. You can say, I think it's going to be a tie, and then we'll go with it. But, of course, if there's no tie, you lose. So since no one picked a tie and there was a tie, that game gets thrown out.
Okay, folks, did you notice how Big Dog took about a minute and a half to describe the whole thing of the ties right now, and he was so precise and eloquent? Do you notice how it was perfect, his argument? Big Dog and I argued for about 40 minutes on why the ties should. You see, look it up.
Roger just could not get in his head that the tie doesn't count.
And Big Dog was just like, dude, it's tie. No one wins or loses. No, down the road, if we get more people joining, we have to keep track of those ties. And I don't know how Big Dog just kept repeating ever so politely. I swear to God, had I been in his presence physically, it would have been a lot different.
Aisha, thank you for joining us.
Is she out? Is she?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. Retirement is around 2027, right? It's time for me to leave. Mom has been declared officially. Oh, Aisha, I'm sorry. Okay, I hear you. Aisha,
Okay,
thank
sure.
you. I'm sorry.
Have a nice rest of your day. Say hi to your mother, and I hope you guys have a pleasant day today.
I hope so as well. I am posting the article now, ladies and gentlemen, on Sports Talk with the Guys. So
Sleep? What the hell's that? You have kids? You don't sleep? There's no sleep for kids when you have kids.
Actually, I think her kids are just a tad younger than yours, Big Dog.
Yeah, isn't one of them still with her at the house? Or
I don't know. Very possibly. I really don't know. Okay, folks, I did receive an alert right now from Facebook that they are aware of an issue. Some pages and stories are having issues right now. So I did post it. If it's not on Sports Talk with the Guys right now, I do apologize. But we'll see.
I'm gonna check for you right now.
But it is up now the post is up right now.
I have Thursday night. Let's see. Yep, it's up.
I think Thursday night is still going to show as whatever posted or whatever.
Yeah, the Thursday night one is featured for some reason.
Okay, yes, because that one was the last one that was put up on top. So let me go and amend that one and make that one the...
Okay, yeah, and I do need you to unpin it because I just went to try and edit something. I can only save a report or turn off.
For which one?
For the week 2 fix, the one you just posted right now.
Okay, I have not pinned it.
All right, let me switch then. Let me switch to... Oh, that's right. That's right. I know why. When I go in under my name for Sports Talk with the Guys, I can't do it, but I have to go into the Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yes.
And then I could.
Okay.
Let me make sure. There's week 2, and yep, okay, yeah, it's fine. No problem. I can edit.
Okay, I did pin it now, so take a look at it. Hopefully it will work. I'm sorry for the hassle, folks. It's what Facebook does to us, but it is now featured as the pick.
Yeah, I can still edit. No problem.
If you can edit it, absolutely awesome. So there it is. I even put the logo for NFL because those are our picks. So, folks, I'm going to experiment. We're probably going to do some playoff picks for the MLB coming up. So we're going to ask you to bear with us, Big Dog.
Just a quick question, because you say you have the NFL logo. Are we allowed to do that so we don't get banned? Since Facebook has stick up their ass the last few weeks.
Actually, the logos
left and right.
The logos are okay. It's when you do video and music.
Okay. Just checking.
As a matter of fact, the NFL is making money off of us by us directing information to them. Okay, folks, it's 8:28 a.m. Pacific time. There's still a lot going on, and I don't know how much time you have with us. But, Speedy, did you have a story that you wanted to get to? You did mention you were going to go to an event, but do you have other news you want to get to right now?
Oh, I have lots of stories to get to.
Okay, well, let's start. What we're going to do is we're going to start trading off. Speedy, you go, and then Big Dog will go. So go ahead, Speedy.
Okay, well, this story came up earlier this week. Everybody's been talking about it, but not on television, but they have been talking about it on the internet, which is how much do NFL cheerleaders make? Well, being an NFL cheerleader is sort of a glamorous job, but, well, that's only if you can earn around $75,000 a year. Only a supporting cheerleader is paid $20,000 a year. Professional cheerleaders are paid a salary of $15 to $20 an hour. They also pick up $500 in match fees. That was for Tony. I know he's driving. Gotta enjoy that drive, Tony.
Yeah, it's really incredible when you look at the salaries of players, staff, and whatever, and you look at what the cheerleaders are going to be paid. What was it? How much? 15 to 20 an hour?
Yeah,
Sounds
for
right.
supporting one. Like a supporting actor.
No offense. What they do is incredible and it's great, but there's no way they should be earning $50,000 or $100,000 a year. Sorry.
Is that what they're trying? I didn't get the whole thing of the article because I was paying attention to the numbers. What is that what they want to earn, or was I think you were talking in comparison to others, right?
Yeah, because now there's some lawsuits going around.
Oh,
they can't do it.
We're right.
But some NFL executives are like, well, they have to deal with the climate change and all these other weather issues, but that's their job and that's what they have to do.
So what are they suing for? More pay? I mean, what's the whole? What's the lawsuit about?
Well, it's about wage theft. That's coming from two former Raider cheerleaders. That's what they're alleging.
Site or whatever. Big Dog, how much are Lakers cheerleaders paid?
That I'm not sure anymore. I know it used to be $50 a game, and I believe it was 2 tickets. Also, as like comp to you for the game. But any money you earn outside of that for calendars, traveling, all the places where the Laker girls go with the team to Japan or Beijing when they were having all their stuff, and they went to the Olympics. All that is paid for by where they don't have to pay anything out of their pocket. I don't know if they get compensated for it also, which I'm pretty sure they have a per diem. But if the Raiders cheerleaders or any cheerleaders are going to be suing, what they're going to have to put in there also, if they want more money, that's fine. But they're also going to then have to work it out that if they get any calendars or any modeling stuff that comes from that, I mean, it works both ways, people. You can't expect to be paid, a lot of money doing the cheerleading job, and then if you get a modeling job as a cheerleader, that compensation usually goes straight to you, not to the team. So if you're going to be suing, then you're also going to have to give up part of that money. Should go to the team then.
So, Speedy, who are they suing? The Raiders cheerleaders? Are they suing the Raiders, or are they suing the NFL, or both, or what?
I think they're all trying to sue the NFL as a whole, because remember back in 2014 when the Jills, they got rid of them. They said we can't have cheerleaders in 2014 season, and then they turned around and were like, well, we're suing you anyway because you're not paying us for the hours that we worked. Eventually, all the former cheerleaders for the Bills got paid, $3.5 million payout. So they're going through this motion of, we got to take out the league because they're not, if I go work for you and you go, well, here's your 8-hour pay. Oh, but by the way, I need you to do overtime. And I go, well, Scorekeeper, there's no overtime pay here. Where's my overtime pay? You got to pay me for this. And you go, no, I'm not doing that. So they're not being paid for hours that they've actually worked. That's what they're suing for.
And I suppose I can understand that. And Big Dog, you have to comment about this, please, because
when was this lawsuit brought? Because everything I'm looking at, I've Google searched 3 different things, and the one that was the earliest one was April of last year, but most of the stuff is from 15, 16, 14. I mean, you say this is on the internet, but I'm Googling it, and there's no new lawsuits coming out. February 17th of 2021 was the latest one. And that was wage discrimination by the Oakland Raiders. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, the one I got came from the New York Post.
I know, but it's about the Raiders, correct?
No, that had the whole list I just read to you was alleging about things going back to past years. So I don't really know what's going on, but
no, that's fair.
To jump back into that now.
Speedy, let me add this, Big Dog. I think the ones that you found, there were 5 lawsuits, I believe, that were filed around 2011 to 2014. The Raiders were one of the first ones to settle that lawsuit of what was going on. It was filed by 2 Raiderettes, 2 former Raiderettes versus the NFL, and they were one of the first ones to settle. Now, we do have some news going back to January of 2021. And there's also another lawsuit, I believe. I just had it right here. Okay, I'm sorry. It was January 2021. It says, and it was on CNN, for decades, cheerleaders have been synonymous with the NFL, but behind some of the smiles and whatever, it's unequal pay, allegedly. There's a documentary, on this one, that shows the NFL's cheerleader problem. That was in 2021. And they're talking about all the lawsuits of going back from 2010 to 2014. I said 2011. I was wrong. 2014.
No, so I understand that. But what he was saying is that it's been prevalent on the internet this week. So I'm wondering, is there a new lawsuit, or are they just rehashing old news?
It sounds like they're rehashing old news because, I mean...
Oh, okay. Yeah, we covered this last year. Yeah, I remember.
I said the New York Post twice. I don't know why you guys didn't hear that.
We heard New York Post, but what... So, what is the genius of the article? What are they saying?
Is that the NFL cheerleaders need to be paid more, and the ones that aren't being paid need to be paid. Otherwise, that's why they're suing. Because, like I said, they're not being paid for the hours that they've actually worked. That's what they're trying to go against the NFL for.
Okay, fair enough. If we go with what Big Dog said, of several years ago, the Lakers cheerleaders were paid, I think he said $50 an hour. I'm sorry?
$50 a day.
$50, yeah. Yes, we get the 2 tickets and all that. But if you look at the hours that they actually work,
Matt, did his audio just go really low?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, your audio's gone. Your audio's gone.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. That's why I was asking you, because I wanted to make sure it wasn't just me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm going deaf. Oh my God.
No, because when that happened, it's like he started going through a tunnel, and I was like, wait. And that's why I like, did you hear that? I'm like,
yeah, because you kind of had that look too. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to say something just to make sure that it's not just me and my hearing.
It kind of sounds like he went through a subway tunnel.
But you know, I've noticed it seems to happen when because it before the voice went away, it looks like he adjusted his chair or something.
Yeah.
Where he moved. So I'm wondering if the wiring is bad on his headphone, where
that can happen, because I run audio for many churches, and when you turn a certain way, the audio will cut out because of the type of microphone you're wearing.
Yeah.
Some guest speakers, like when I went to the Giants game for the Giants fan base years ago, the co-owners, he had a lapel mic on his shirt, but he had it way down past his chest, and I'm like, he should bring that up.
Okay.
And he had it way down here, and so when he would go like this, and people were like, wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry, I have to repeat myself, and he had to. So
he's back.
He's back.
Can we hear him or not?
The computer is telling me to shut up. That's exactly.
There we go. We can hear you.
But no, it's clear. I'm old. I'm opinionated. I'm a stubborn, whatever. And even the computer says, "Dude, you gotta shut up." That's why it mutes my mic. So I cannot get rid of Siri. Bitch. So I'm sorry, gentlemen. Please continue with your conversation so I can catch up.
Oh no, we were just talking about how your voice went away, and it seemed like when you seem to move in your chair, and then the voice went. So I was wondering if maybe the wire is going bad on your headset.
Oh,
Because I thought that when it happened last week also, it was the same thing.
and the funny thing is, I didn't even move. I don't know if you remember, Big Dog, when you're here. I have it sit on my keyboard here, so there's no pull, there's no tug, but it's getting old. I've had this for, wow, at least 3-4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, when are you gonna have Gmo upgrade your computer area like hers? Because you were really impressed by her setup.
She was here on Thursday and Friday, so she was already doing some evaluation on some of it. But I'm probably going to get it done somewhere in January or February when the cash flow is a little higher.
So, when your retirement comes in?
Well, I'm actually just retiring. I'm not going to take my retirement because of age issues here in the United States. So I've had it. I'm done. So the time has come. In November, I have 31 years. It's time for me to go. And it's time for me to go on my own. And that's what I'm going to be doing. So anyway, I apologize. Big Dog, I was trying to tell you before the computer shut me up. If this is several years ago, if the Lakers cheerleaders are paid $50 a game, and yes, you so eloquently and enlightened us on all their benefits. When you look at the hours, I guess that's the issue in question. And that's why these Raiderettes and other cheerleaders have, and I'm just using the Lakers for an example. Yeah. The average game time is 2.5 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if you go by that alone, 50 divided by 2.5, it comes out to approximately $20 an hour. That's just during game time. You have the practice, you got to be there early, and sometimes the cheerleaders can, in fact, be there for up to 8 hours. So, not looking at the Lakers now, I'm looking at the Raiderettes. Yeah, I could see it. If you have to practice, you have to do all this stuff and everything, I could see that as being wage theft. And I believe those lawsuits were settled in 2014, and they did get money. But
yeah, and there was also another lawsuit. Looks like it was settled in 2018. There was another one settled in 2020 with the Jets. And then Dallas had one earlier this year in February where they got sued for voyeurism because they would have their practices and such, and all of a sudden all the executive vice presidents would show up on the field for no reason whatsoever than to look at the girls. And then as soon as they left the field, so did all the EVPs.
Oh man, I thought they were coming down to cheer them.
Mm-hmm. So they got sued, and they won the lawsuit on that one. So I don't know how much. I forgot how much Mr. Jerry Jones had to pay out for that.
Now, Speedy, we live in LA, okay? And Big Dog and I have talked about this forever. The Lakers. The Lakers cheerleaders, as far as I know, have never taken. There's never been a complaint from the Lakers cheerleaders, and there's never been an issue with the Lakers cheerleaders. There have been with others because of the way they're treated and stuff. Both Big Dog and I have talked about the fact if you're a Lakers cheerleader, it is a select list. It is an honor. We've talked about famously cashiers that they work at a retail store and they go and do the Laker games. It's unreal, the life that they live. And they all knew it. They said, yes, this is the life I live. And it's a glamorous life. I don't know how it is for other cheerleaders because they're not Laker cheerleaders. They know what they're getting. I'm sorry, what?
No, I was going to say with the Laker girls too. I mean, most of the girls, they will admit that they're using it as a stepping stone because most of those girls are college girls. Usually they're Loyola Marymount, USC, UCLA, all the local colleges around that area, and they're usually dance majors. So they're using it to get in touch with people. Because a lot of those are progressive dancers where they want to get into videos and movies and so on and so forth. So they know that being a Laker girl, as it is, I believe there's 20 or 22 girls every year now. Is the Laker girls team, and that team for the entire year, of course, represents the Lakers, but they literally travel the entire world because they do so much stuff during the off season. I didn't realize how much stuff they did off season till I started following them on Instagram, and they're in Paris, they're in Japan, they're in Sweden, they're here, they're there, and I'm like, holy crap, you know. And Dr. Buss was a genius, first of all, for bringing cheerleaders onto the basketball court because he was the first. The Laker girls are the first NBA cheerleading team, and they've always done it right, and they refuse to do any of the sexy, almost obscene style of dancing that's prevalent right now in videos and such that other NBA teams will do.
Really?
And the Laker girls have always said, no, we're not going to do that type of music. We will do regular routines, and they'll be somewhat sexy, but nothing to the twerking or any of that kind of stuff that I have seen actually on other games where the cheerleaders get a little crazy, and I'm like, holy crap.
Wow. Okay. So, knowing that, I understand when the team calls on the cheerleaders, and I'm now generalizing, they pay for everything, folks. They pay for the trips, but they actually don't pay for the event, but they get almost everything else. Is it fair? That's what these lawsuits are. Is it fair? Because they're contending that, yes, okay, we do all this stuff, but then you keep us there for an undetermined amount of hours. And I guess that's what it comes down to. And I wanted to make a point that the Laker girls have been asked about this, and their theme is nothing. They don't want to be involved. You notice that? It's always been. So when you look at all the other teams that, quite frankly, are not as glamorous, which is pretty much everyone else, is it fair? That's what these lawsuits were, Speedy, because the cheerleaders can be there. If you think about a football game, 3.5 hours for the game, prep time, maybe an hour, 2 hours, realistically.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't think about that. They do stick around a little bit after. It could be 8 hours. And if you're being paid $50, again, that's a Laker number from several years ago. Yeah, I think they're being ripped off for hourly stuff. But if they get everything else paid, and they do get tickets, and they get a lot of other benefits, I don't know. What do you think? I'm just throwing it out there, Speedy. You heard what he said, what the Laker girls get.
Right.
What would your opinion be? I know, this is kind of lame. It's just out there. I'm collecting from here, and everywhere. We've worked hours, dude. We've done it. If we're going to work overtime, when we check our check, hey, I worked 1 hour, 15 minutes, you bastard. You only paid me for an hour. We'd lose our shit. Is it fair? And I'm going to throw that one back to the big dog. He has to ignore the question regarding the Laker girls. So, is it fair? So, are they entitled to regular wages as opposed to what they agreed to? They agreed to be at the game, agreed to do all this stuff for this pay. What would you think?
Questions to you, Speedy?
Oh, big dog. I'm sorry. It was first to you, Speedy. And then I was going to say, then the big dog, but he has to ignore the Laker girls when he answers. Sorry. I am so sorry.
Okay.
I'm old. I'm a dumbass. I'm losing my train of thought.
Well, I agree with you. They should be paid fair wages if this is the case. And you're right, because they have to show up early and sometimes stay later before and after each practice. I mean, when I was on the band for middle school and high school, and I got to go to all the football games for free on Friday night, we had to do the same thing the cheerleaders did. We had to do the same thing the football players did. Let's get out and practice as a band, because God knows we need it. And they're over there doing their thing. The football team is doing their thing, and we're over here in the corner. And of course, my friends are like, "You're getting there for free?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'm in the band. I mean,
that's high school, right?
Middle school and high school. That's the advantage you have of being a band member. If you were on the football team, it'd be the same thing." Well, of course, some of the guys on the football team are like, "Can I get extra tickets for my family? I want to show off," or whatever. And the cheerleaders probably did the same thing. "I need extra tickets. My parents are coming to watch me cheer."
No. None of the cheerleaders, at least where Janelle Annika went to high school, no. The cheerleaders did not get free tickets to games.
Yeah, and I went to a few high school games too. And I never. Yeah, it's funny you would say high school, Speedy, when you were telling me that story of having to do that. Yeah, dude, they're teaching us to have wage stuff committed on us.
Right.
By having to do that. Right. I'm kidding, but look, Big Dog, the girls don't get paid for practices. They don't get any of that. They only get paid for games. So again, ignore the Lakers cheerleaders when you look at everyone else.
I have to take the Laker girls and the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
Actually, yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders out of the equation, because those are the two most popular cheer teams.
And have been for a long time.
Yes. I think they should get a wage increase somewhat. It's hard because I only really deal with those two, the Dallas and the Laker girls. But let's just say the rest of the football league. I think they have an average per year of appearances they're going to be going to make and travel and so on and so forth. So I think that has to be averaged into, or taken into account. Excuse me, not averaged. Taken into account versus what you're going to pay them for working games, because all the other stuff that they're traveling to or appearing at, that's paid by the team. Going to the place, overnight stay if that's what's needed, and travel back. All that is paid for 100% by the team, including food and stuff. And you're there to represent the team at whatever function you're at. So you need to average the cost of that into the pay, because now you're just being paid to be either in your cheer uniform and you're just hi, hello, shaking hands. That's all you're doing. Or if it's let's say a black tie function, the women are probably in a team colors, but they're in an evening gown that's paid for by the team. And they get to hobnob with all these people, which is paid for. So, I mean, of course, Labor Man will probably yell at me for saying this or suggesting this, because Labor Man would probably say, but they're working. Whether they're doing anything or not, they are working, and they're representing the company. So technically, this is work. And I can kind of see that side of it also.
First of all, Big Dog, thank you, but I wouldn't yell at you in the sense. The only thing I would say is, if it's a required function, it should be considered.
Considered work.
Yeah, there should be some pay for required function.
Okay.
That's the only thing I would require, because unfortunately, and this is biblical, folks. You guys have heard the story. The guy starts his day, says, "I will pay you 1 drachma," or whatever it was, for a day's wage. Someone showed up half the day, The guy says, I will pay you 1 drachma to work the rest of the day. And a guy showed up in the afternoon. And he said, I will pay you 1 drachma. And the first guy says, hey, what the hell? Why are you paying them the exact same? He says, hey, that's what you agreed to, pal. It's a bastardization of the biblical story, but you've heard it. You know what I'm talking about. And the thing was, but that's what you agreed to. Now, I'm not going to get to the moral and ethical stuff on that. So just, it's biblical, folks. It does go back. So Big Dog, with what you say, and Speedy, with what you say, let me throw this in there. If you agree to do something and you know right up front what it's going to be, it's up to you if you want to do it or not. You're not being coerced, right? You're not being, they're not twisting your elbow. You tell me, look, I'm going to be sexist here, but, well, actually, I don't have to be sexist. If they had male cheerleaders on the Lakers and I was physically fit and able to do so, and I know what they go through, oh, hell yeah, I'm in. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get free travel. I get to go over here. I get 2 tickets. The Lakers are treated a little bit differently, I think, the Laker girls. Okay, yes, I don't know how the other are treated. And I want to.
Let me put it this: they were the only NBA cheer team of all the teams that NBA teams that have cheerleaders. They were the only ones that were picked to go to the Olympics.
You mean the Spirit didn't get chosen? Aw. That's the Clippers. The what was it? Lob City or whatever?
Yeah.
Or we do it our way. What was it? We do it our way?
Yeah, the playoffs, we do it our way.
Hey, folks,
lose.
Forgive me. I just got an email which just came in. I'm shocked. I'm probably going to have to turn this request down. Check this out. Hi, Rogelio. I hope you're well. I'm keen to get you involved with an interview in FinTech Magazine as part of our technology transformation and leadership series, along with other topics. Would you be interested to discuss this? I see the magazines, Western Union IWI, Backbase, and Santander. These are English tech magazines. I am being invited to an interview.
Sounds like a scam. I'm just saying.
So every time we contact a guest to be on, and we're saying we're from NDB Media, is that what they're thinking, that this is a scam?
Oh, well, you didn't clarify that part. You just said, I got an email.
Yes, it says it's the name of the person, and he lists the magazines, and he gives his title and everything, and he says, wow, this is the first time I'm being asked for an interview. And I appreciate what you said, that you think it sounds like a scam. This does not look like a scam to me. The person is giving me, I have all their information. They're the VP of Telecommunications and Finance. Their website is there, their contact, and they said, these are the magazines that we're involved with, and we're interested in an interview. Would you like to speak for 20 to 25 minutes the next week or the following? I'm like, wow, I'm going to be wasting his time. What the hell do I know of technology? Big Dog and I cannot figure out whether we can edit a pinned item on Facebook.
And no offense to you, that's what I was going to ask. Say why? No offense, but why are they coming to you? Why is a tech magazine coming to you?
Yeah. And actually, do you know what it is? It's probably because if they've reached out to, I've got to see which email address they reached out to. But I mean, look, they did refer to me as Rogelio, which is my official name on my business documents. So they could have seen my website. It doesn't say anything about NDB Media. It doesn't say anything about Jedi.tax. But they are talking about a leadership series. So it could be due to my titles. But it's related to technology. And I'm like, well, I might have to turn this one down. I'll be wasting his time. If it's technology, I'm wasting his time. If it's on leadership, well, I'll probably be wasting his time too, but we'll see. But I'm stunned. This is the first time I've been asked to be in an interview or something like that. Wow. That's why, folks, deep down, I know I'm a shitty host because I've never been asked to be as a guest. Everyone around me, hell, Big Dog's been asked. Speedy's been asked. Everyone's been asked. I've never been asked as a guest anywhere. So
I've asked you to come on to Comics 101.
Dude, that's like the charity slam I'm hoping to get from someone, which I know I never will. That might have been a bit beyond you, Speedy. I apologize.
Well, if you guys are ready to move on, then we'll move on then.
Yeah, let's go ahead and move on. I'm like just stunned by that. So, all right, Big Dog. What do you want to get to? What do you want to get to?
The Lakers.
They signed someone yesterday, didn't they? Or this morning?
Yes, we signed back Dennis Schroeder.
Aww.
Which I think is hilarious because, of course, when we signed him 2 years ago, which of course it didn't work out, he was earning, I think it was $10 million a year or something like that, and then he wanted it. We offered him a 4-year, $74 million contract or $77 million contract, and he turned it down.
God, he turned it down.
because he wanted 4 years, I think 100. So of course he left. We were like, good riddance. And no one would sign him, so then he signed with the Celtics. Remember, he wanted $20 million a year, and he signed a 1-year veterans minimum, and it was the smaller one, so it was $5.5 million. He then got traded halfway into the season, and I think he played with Denver or something or other. I can't remember where he went to. But anyways, we signed him yesterday to a 1-year, $2.5 million contract. So how the mighty have fallen. So we'll see how that works. I think that with the signing of Dennis Schroeder and bringing in what's his face that we just brought in also, Patrick Beverly, I think that's signaling that they are one way or the other going to move on from Russell Westbrook. I think they're going to do a trade. Utah seems to be the place everybody's talking about. But we'll see. The more extreme rumor out there is that we will just buy him out and he can be a free agent. But that doesn't help us any because, of course, that $47 million still stays on our books for a year. So that doesn't do anything for us. I'd rather keep him and have him come off the bench. And that's the other rumor, is that he's going to be coming off the bench to anchor the second crew. But with his ego, I don't know if his ego could take that type of a demotion. It hasn't been able to take the fact that he's not the alpha dog. In his last 3 teams, that's why it hasn't worked out on those last 3 teams. They have confirmed that Washington, Houston, and then us. They have confirmed that Russ is open to a trade, but he has not requested one officially. But I guess his agent and management have talked, and they said, would Russ be open to a trade? He said yes, not a problem. So I don't think Russ officially wants to be here. He's unofficially, he knows he wore out his welcome last year, and because he said all the wrong things and did all the wrong things. So, but we'll see how it goes there. Pretty much the rest of not really any new basketball news other than, of course, Phoenix and the fallout there. How that LeBron and CP3, the NBA Players Union, all are in agreement in saying that the punishment was not harsh enough, and the ownership should be taken away from Carver, and that the NBA is showing that they don't believe in equality, and all the other word points that hot button words, they get everybody going. So, well, it's a wait and see thing type of thing. But we'll see how it goes.
As far as the Suns owner, when the news broke on Tuesday, he got the reprimand, he got the fine, which I think you said you didn't agree to. Should have been more, I suppose. I couldn't help but realize, Big Dog, that it looked like all the comment on there was like the step above 1 year suspension and the 10 million. And that was get him out, get him out, get him out.
Yeah.
That was the ultimate price. It didn't seem like there was any logic to it. It was just like there was anger. And they say, hey, well, they got rid of Donald before. And one of the articles that I sent you earlier was related to that. And they're saying, well, why didn't the commissioner get rid of him just like the other one? And basically the article said, well, the commissioner doesn't have the authority. Again, commissioner has all the authority when it comes to damage to a team or the league. So the question is, did this owner damage or question the league? And that's what I was going to get to. And that question is going to be directed to Speedy as well. So, Big Dog, knowing that what he was accused of, does it damage the league? Damages the team.
Damages the team. I don't know if it damages the league. And more to your point about the commissioner doesn't have the power to remove someone. I think that is true, because if I'm not mistaken, when Sterling first came in, his first order of business was to get the entire league together, the owners, and they had to vote Sterling out.
And under the rules, it's a 3/4 majority. They can get people out.
So I have a feeling, because I know Donald Sterling was not liked by 90% of the owners. Because if I remember correctly, I believe it was of the 29 teams that voted, I believe it was 28 voted to take him out, and I think the 29th team abstained from a vote.
That sounds about right.
So, everybody wanted him out. I don't know if they have the votes for Carver. He may have done this internally, but I don't know how he treated the rest of the owners. See, that was a big thing, because Sterling treated everyone like crap. He didn't care who you were. He thought he was the ultimate, guy that, his power was absolute. And I'm not sure how Carver is amongst the other owners, if he's well liked, if he's not, if he's despised. I don't know, because I know Sterling was despised. So when they had the chance to get him out, they were like, yeah, he's gone. So I'm not sure if the same holds for Carver. So Sterling's tap dancing around that I don't have the power to do it. He tap danced around that, because it's kind of true, but it's kind of not. So, he has the power to bring, I think, the vote up, or that subject up to vote in ownership amongst the owners. But as far as he himself being able to kick him out, that part may be true, that he doesn't have that type of power. But man, that's a damn good question, Raj. Is what he has done, does it damage the league? Probably in this day and age, in the Me Too movement over the last couple of years, and the way things have shifted, I believe in the immediate here and now, yes. But in the next 6 months, I don't think anybody's going to be talking about it. Because this is the world we live in now is this type of, it's this thing. Okay, what's next? What's the next subject? What's the next story? And unless it's really, I mean, you look at Trevor Bauer. We don't even talk about that anymore. You know, Trevor Bauer was a hot button subject for 2 months, 3 months.
Oh yeah.
And then once the next thing came up, or the subject just got old. Oh, he's suspended again for 2 more weeks. Suspended again for 2 more weeks. And then it was just like, okay, new season now, and he's suspended for the season. So, and no one's really talked about him until I think we talked about him 2 weeks ago or something, where his name came up. Well, because of the rape of the football player. And Bauer's name came up. But I think in the here and now, the way social media is and the way reporting goes now, in the long term, no, I don't think it's going to have an effect on the NBA or the WNBA, because in 3 months or less, we won't even be talking about it anymore.
Speedy, do you think he's damaged the team, the owner, and the NBA? Is the league damaged by, okay, he got suspended a year, $10 million fine. He basically said, while I don't agree with all of the assertions, it starts with me. Okay. So, did he damage the team going forward, and did he damage the NBA? Speedy.
I would have to agree with Big Dog and say he didn't damage the league. He damaged the team for sure. Because now everybody's like, oh, we can't trust him anymore. And that's all I'll say on that.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we've actually spent some time on this. And over the year and a half, I think it may be, no, it's probably just about a year, right, Big Dog?
About a year.
This has been going on. Yeah, not a year and a half. We have talked about it. So this isn't a shock. We've shared our opinions on this. So I might be belaboring this now. So I'm going to end it by saying, I think he's done more than what Sterling did. So, in my opinion, should he be written out? And that, my whole thing is, well, the guy got nailed on a recording. And it wasn't even team related. It was being at a game. It was the girlfriend. And that got him out. It was a hateful recording. This guy bullied, harassed, did so many things. But, it's up to you to determine. I don't know if he should lose his ownership, but a $10 million fine and 1 year, it may not have been enough. Should he lose it? Look, okay, guys, 17 years. See, this is hard for me to believe, too. 17 years is a lot of time. And this is barely the first time we've heard about it. And don't tell me there have always been whispers. Screw the Florida newspaper that said there have been whispers. Dude, there have been whispers because you opened your mouth. That's it. No one knew of what was going on. So, all right. I'm going to go ahead and leave it at that. All right, fair enough. So we got that. Speedy, what's the next thing that you want to get to?
Well, Troy Aikman talked about on a podcast this week about his reason for leaving Fox. He said, well, I wanted an opt-out clause in my contract, but we couldn't agree on what was fair market value. He said, so Fox made a proposal. I thought it was a good start, but then they turned around and didn't negotiate. That there was their position on where they were going to land, but then I said, okay, I'll take it. But after last year and only 1 year, I had the option to opt out of my contract. And that's how we got to where we are, and that's why I'm no longer at Fox. Then, of course, we know what happened with, his co-host, and Joe Buck joined him. I'm out of here too then. And they both seem to be blaming Fox for, I guess, having bad negotiating skills. I don't know. And to your point, Scorekeeper, because you've been talking about it throughout the whole show, about leaving early. Well, Bill Belichick has reportedly made one of his biggest decisions as head coach of the Patriots. He's deciding who will call his team plays this season. And everybody was speculating, well, it could be this guy, it could be that guy. It could even be a woman, but no, he picked Matt Petrera, and everybody went, are you serious? You're picking Matt Petrera to be your play-by-play caller this year? And so RapSheet.com is reporting this. And they're the ones reporting, well, this seems doubtful that this will work out. Dawg tweeted out, this is unsurprisingly, but fans are skeptical. Yikes. I don't believe in him. Another fan wrote. I modified my statement. I'm at Petrera. We're losing by 30 now. Another fan said, I still don't understand why they didn't get, an actual offensive coordinator. So, play-by-play calling, and he picked Matt Petrera to be the play-by-play caller this season. You guys think he could have picked anybody else?
Okay. Sorry, Speedy. That was a lame question. Could he have picked anyone else? Yes. Okay. But I know people dislike him a lot passionately, but dude, the guy wins. And I think that for being the head coach, he has enough. What's the word we use, Big Dog? Pedigree? He has enough pedigree to determine who he wants to be his play caller.
Testicular fortitude?
Yeah, that's another word. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like his play, his call, but then again, what is he? Okay, you don't always have the best to choose from. That it could be that too. So look, I'm going to pussy out on this one, Speedy, by saying I would give in to him and say, dude, you know what? Okay, the pedigree is there. That's what you have, and I'm okay with that. I would go with it. I mean, this is Belichick after all. He wins, man. Even without talent, he wins. Big Dog, sorry.
I mean, I agree with Scorekeeper. I mean, the guy's got 7 Super Bowl rings to his to his resume. Now, whether or not you can say, oh well, he wouldn't have any of those if Brady was there, that remains to be seen. But could also say the opposite. Or 6 Super Bowls. I'm sorry, because Brady's got 7. Brady won the one with Tampa Bay, but he's got 6 Super Bowls to his to his resume. His coaching has a lot to do with that. So all those years of experience he has, whether you like the guy or not, as Scorekeeper says, he's a winner. And if that's who he feels can call the plays the best, then that's his choice. 6.
No, he does. He won one without him. He has 7 Super Bowl rings.
Who do you win one without? When?
I'll look that one up, but he has 7.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I would go with and we're only in week 1 right now, so we'll see. But yeah, if that's who coach wants to be the play caller, I think that's his choice.
Yeah, if you're the winningest coach ever and you got all these decisions to make, and then you go up, well, who do I want my play caller to be? Do I want a real offensive coordinator, or do I want this guy? I'm going to pick this guy, and of course everybody's up in arms about it now. So,
actually, folks, I forgive me. He has a total of 7 rings, 2 with the Giants, 5 with the Patriots. So,
okay, here we go.
Okay.
He has 7 total Super Bowl rings.
As a head coach, or
2 are with the coach. With the
Giants. The coach, yeah.
Because I have him down for. It says he's got 6 Super Bowl championships as a head coach and 2 more as a defensive coordinator.
Yeah, those are the 2 that I just mentioned as head coach. I'm sorry, as coach for the Giants.
Okay, so defensive coach. So he has a total of 8 altogether then.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Okay.
But he has more than 6, yeah. That's why when you guys were talking, when you said 7 and 6,
Yeah,
I was like,
right.
no, yeah.
Where did you get? Okay, now we know. Well, I'm sure you guys have seen the commercials and heard about, seen the videos too. That Carrie Underwood, the NFL, is taking a different approach to this, where every Sunday night they're trying to do what me and Big Dog know about with Impact Wrestling and everybody else. Do we go live or do we go and do a pre-tape thing? And I've seen some of the videos that they were producing this year to get ready for the season, where she comes out and she'll sing the opening Sunday night theme song, but they're like, well, let's change it in, like they did with the Bucks and the Cowboys on Sunday night. And they said that, well, other nights they'll do it live at the stadium so that way she can have fan interaction while she's singing the song. I'm like, well, that's cool. So what do you guys think? Big Dog, I'll start with you. Tape or live for opening theme song?
Takes too much time, too much money. Why spend all that extra money just to have her come out and do a song for a minute and a half? And then she leaves, and that's it. And you got to take everything down. Your players are getting cold again, so they have to re-warm up. I mean, when they did the usual Monday Night Football chime, song or whatever it is, are you ready for some football? All that was taped. They never did it live unless it was maybe like the Super Bowl or Pro Bowl or something like that, something special. But to have it done every single week and have her travel every single week, so not only does that to me isn't cost effective, but also for her, what does that do for her touring schedule? I'm pretty sure she just doesn't want to do 1 2-minute song a week. I'm pretty sure she wants to go out on tour and make her millions of dollars that she's done over the last couple of decades. So to have to fly into whatever city you have to fly into, either that Sunday or that Thursday or that Monday, whatever day that game's going to be where she's got to sing, that puts a big bump in her touring schedule. Especially if what if she's touring in Australia? Oh, well, you got to come back to sing on Thursday. So she's got to leave like Tuesday, get ready for jet lag, and then so she misses. To me, it's not worth it for a live thing. There's too many tangibles in there. And for her to have to give up that kind of time every week, for like I said, a 2-minute song, and then you're gone.
Yeah. Because like I said, I enjoyed the way they aired it with the Bucks and the Cowboys game on Sunday night. Like, well, that's good. She has a little fan interaction in this video. And then they're like, okay, well, welcome to the game, and blah, blah, blah. And they start the game, and we're going right into the kickoff. I think it should be just taped. Just leave it the way it is. The way they taped it like that.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, like Sunday's that's the first game of the season. First game of the whole season. So I could see that one because that's a special occasion. But for her to have to do it every single week, nah.
Scorekeeper?
If they're going to pay her and she wants to do it, okay, whatever. That's what it comes down to, guys. Otherwise, I don't see it happen. I don't see it happening. But yeah, if they're going to pay her and she agrees to it, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. But that wasn't the question. The question is, what do we think about it?
Oh, well, okay, I'm sorry. I said I don't see it happening.
Right.
I did say I don't see it happening.
Just use the pre-tape video that they did on Sunday night with the Cowboys game, and they'll be fine, and she won't have to go anywhere. But this is something new that they're trying, and they've got all these new ideas, and like, we should have her come out live every week or every other week. Well, like Big Dog said, it's going to be a lot of jet lag for her. What? I got to sing again? I mean, what did we just talk about 10 minutes ago? You got to practice. You got to, she has to warm up her voice because it's live in front of a live crowd. So, yeah, just we're going to leave it at that and just leave it taped.
Yeah.
And I know, Coffee and others in the chat room earlier were like, well, what about the NFL's doubleheader? Did you notice that Scorekeeper never once mentioned any Monday night games? That's because the NFL is going to do away with the doubleheader for this season, opting for 2 games in Week 18 on the final Saturday. That's right, I said Saturday of the regular season. That will flex any teams that are still fighting for a playoff spot or division title because of their new contract TV deal with ESPN and ABC. The league insisted that a Week 18 broadcast will remain, though, intact, but they'll also bring back the annual Monday Night Football doubleheader with a twist. See, with ESPN capping its slate of games from 17 to 23, there will technically be 3 games on Monday Night Football branding, but this is only like if you have the app or if you're like Big Dog and you have the NFL Network and everything else. Like, for example, they have Week 2, which is tomorrow. The Titans visit the Bills, and the Eagles head to Minnesota to play the Vikings. There'll be some crossover and air on different networks. The Titans-Bills game will begin at 7:15 Eastern on ESPN. Meanwhile, the Vikings-Eagles will kick off at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time on ABC. This is because both networks are under the Walt Disney Company, as the Scorekeeper mentioned earlier. These matchups will continue to come on Sunday morning when the Broncos take on the Jaguars in London. That game will only be exclusively aired on ESPN Plus. Then the Bengals and Browns will wrap up the Week 8 slate for the actual Monday Night Showdown. Meanwhile, that final doubleheader comes in Week 18 Saturday window, featuring whoever makes it to the playoffs by then.
Excuse me. So, Speedy, if I understand you correctly, the NFL has never played a Monday night game in their last week of the season. They have done select Saturdays, oftentimes up to 4 weeks before the season ends, but usually in the last 2 weeks, they'll do Saturday games. And right. So are you telling me that there is going to be a Monday night game on the last week? It's this year, it's week 18. There's going to be a Monday night?
Yes. Because they're getting rid of, remember how we used to have Monday Night Football on ABC or NBC? Well, this is because of their contract deal with all the TV networks, and they're like, no, we don't think we need television ratings anymore for Monday nights. Let's just have everybody switch over to the app. So if you have NFL Dish Network and...
so they're going to do that to create demand in the app.
Yes. Like I said earlier, this is another one of their new ideas they're trying to run with.
Well, I can't complain about tradition. There is no such thing. So, fair enough. Big Dog, what are your thoughts on that? If it is correct, I mean, I don't know how much of a comment there really is anyway. It's just, that's what they're going to do.
Like in the old days, I remember it used to be like, I got to get home, Monday Night Football. That won't be the case for many people anymore. You won't have to run home because Monday Night Football, you're not actually missing it unless you have the app or Dish Network, which you pay a ridiculous price for.
Oh, okay. My turn?
Yeah. We were waiting for you.
Well, no, you were talking, so I was waiting.
You were just...
I'm not that hardcore of a fan where I'm going to watch the Dolphins versus the Panthers. I watch... That's why I like the Red Zone. I put the Red Zone on, and all the games come up. That's the only way I watch all the games. As far as, like, you saying, oh, I got to get home, I got to watch Monday Night. Hell no. Unless it's the Raiders, the
used to be.
Packers, or just maybe a select other elite team that maybe I want to see, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm not the guy that's got to see all 32 games. That's why I like the red zone, because it only gives you red zone shots. That's all I really care about. I want to see the scores, especially now that we do picks and stuff, so I get the scores in. But for the most part, there is no usually must-see game for me unless it involves the Raiders, the Packers, and maybe a select 2 other teams or so that I might want to be interested in seeing, just to see. Like, I used to like seeing Pittsburgh games because of Roethlisberger. Or I'll maybe watch actually the Bucks because, much as I hate to say it, Brady is one hell of a quarterback. So I'll watch that game, but only if it's interesting, or who they're playing. So, the whole thing with, you want to put it on the app, you want to put it on Amazon, you want to put it on freaking KDOC Channel 52, more power to you. Scorekeeper gets that one. So, you want to put it on Telemundo? Sure, whatever. I don't care unless it's a game I want to see. So if it's a game I want to see, then yeah. And, like the ESPN Plus, it's mainly for them to get, so that just like Scorekeeper said, it's for you to get the subscription to that. Because for ESPN Plus, you can get it by yourself, or if you get the Hulu package, you get Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus for $9.99 a month. And that's what I have. So otherwise, I couldn't care less about ESPN Plus. Sometimes there were articles that I wanted to see, and I didn't have it, and I was like, nope, not going to pay extra for that. Just like when Scorekeeper sends me stuff for, what is it, The Athletic. That you cannot read their articles unless you get a subscription to them. I refuse.
I've sent you The Athletic because
what? I never sent you.
Well, no, I didn't say that. I said I sent you The Athletic because I know you have to have premium for that.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just clicked the article and sent it like in a PM for Sports Talk with the guys.
Okay. Yeah, so, because I know you can't get into The Athletic. Now, I'd be interested in The Athletic because of the writer. I forget his name. He was sidelined on Fox Baseball. I forget his name. He's really sharp. Actually, we've emailed each other over the years. He's really cool. He responds to everyone. I just forget his name right now. He's the one that had the bow tie on the sideline for the Major League Baseball games.
Sure.
I forget. Yeah.
So for Week 18, though, they said that game is the only game whoever makes the playoffs, that's going to be the only Monday Night Football of this season that will air on television. Other than that, all the other Monday Night Football games are for the app and for Dish Network and stuff like that.
Yeah, Speedy, when you say that, this is crazy. I've never seen the NFL schedule like this. Nothing is, we know who they're playing, but there's no scheduled start times. And it doesn't even say if it's going to be on Thursday, if it's going to be on Saturday, Sunday, or even a Monday. They're all undetermined. If you go to every other week, all of it is already set in stone. I mean, It can change. It can, but you already have Thursday's games. You have Sundays, and you have Mondays. Everything is scheduled for the NFL in advance. But Week 18 is to be determined. So, wow. It's interesting.
On mine, Week 18, or at least, I'm sorry, not mine, but on ESPN for Week 18, they have everything listed to be determined on the time it starts. But they're listed, every single game is listed for Sunday.
Yeah. And we know they're going to play Saturday as well. So, yeah, I guess it's in flux. And that's what this story talks about, that they're going to be well, I'm sorry, now I'm repeating myself, that they're going to add the Saturday games, and now it looks like they're going to do a Monday on the ESPN app, or the NFL app. Wow.
Yeah, so the way it looks on mine, on Week 15, there was a Thursday, a Sunday, and a Monday.
Yeah.
On week 16, there is a Thursday, a Saturday, a Sunday, and a Monday.
Yep.
Week 17, there was a Thursday and a Sunday and a Monday. No Saturday on week 17. And in week 18, it just says times to be determined, but it's all Sunday, according to this. But, as you said, everything's in flux.
Mm-hmm. TBT, to be determined.
Okay, now on week 17 last year, there was no Saturday game either.
No.
On week 16. So if I remember correctly, the Saturdays are added on the holidays, like on Christmas and on New Year's Day. So I think that follows. Because on week 16, there was Saturdays as well. So, yeah, I don't think there's going to be a week 17 Saturday. But there may be. You never know. I mean,
you never know.
But week 18, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
It's all in flux. It remains to be seen as we get closer, depending on the demand, I suppose.
Now, the whole injury thing I did earlier, they messed this up. I should have looked at it carefully and edited it, but oh well. But anyway, how about what happened with the Lions safety, Tracy Walker, on Sunday, when he ejected in the third quarter against the Eagles after throwing a punch and picking up 2 personal fouls on the same play? They were like, get out. And then Darren James body slammed Travis Campbell. And Al Michaels goes, wow, he should go to WWE. And they all start making WWE references. Let's tell him to go to SmackDown. You know Pat McAfee and all those guys. Al Michaels was like, not really.
Did you see the body slam on Thursday night?
Yes.
That's the one. Okay, I'm sorry. Dude, he picked him up, slammed him, the ball flew out, and everyone's like, dude, that's illegal. All right, yeah, okay, yes. Was he
illegal now?
That was cool, though. And it was cooler watching it when they were like, when they went to a commercial break and then they came back and Al Michaels goes, the referees want to review this again. So does the opposing team. And I'm like, they're probably going to do it in slow motion. And they did. And I'm like, oh, that hurt.
And I saw it live. And I flipped out. I think I was watching it for a few, just that moment. And when that happened, I was like, I'm out. I'm trying to go to a video to it right now, folks.
I loved it.
I love it.
I mean, wow. I'm not going to argue with my brothers here.
That's 80s football all over again. I loved it.
That's why I'm not prepared to argue with any of you guys on that one. I was just like stunned. Like, wow. I think I may have found it. Let me see. And if it is, I'm going to play it in a moment or so. Okay, no, I'm looking at a delayed hit right now. That was not it. That was Thursday. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is the one for Walker. Okay, so I did get the one for Walker. And I think we're going to get sound, so bear with me a moment. Let me go ahead and go to this one, folks. This is the one that Speedy mentioned, the first one. And we're going to do that one right now. So check it out. Here we go. Here's a play. Yeah.
That's when the shoving started.
Oh, yep.
Uh-huh.
Look at how big the refs are, man. Jeez. Yeah, it was look. In slow motion to delayed hit, you have to know being there, and I guess the players did react to it. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I think they overreacted. But he did get ejected, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. But let's go back and talk about what happened during the Packer game, because I don't know what those referees at the Packer game were trying to do. Mainly the lead referee. I'm not sure if you guys saw this, but I did. He calls out one of the players and he's like, "This is an arrestable offense. One more, and he's out." And both coaches were like, "What kind of call was that?" And even the announcers were like, "This should be a reversible call. There's no need for this. This is not even a call at all. There's nothing about. There's not a rule for this." And he gets back up there and turns on his microphone again, and he goes, "This is an arrestable offense. This guy is out of context or something, and he's a danger to everyone on this field." And he turns off his mic, and I'm like, "What are you doing? You're a referee. You're not a cop. You can't arrest people on the spot." And that's why the both coaches were out there like, "This is a football game. We're not in a jail or a prison. We're not correcting inmates. These are NFL players." And you see the referee going like this to the coach and going, I guess he was telling both coaches, "You know who I am. You don't tell me what to do. I'm the referee here." I'm like, I think that lead referee for the Packers game needs to be retrained or something. Because even the announcers didn't know what he was talking about. And so,
I'm looking at some of the plays, and I don't think one of them was intentional grounding. I guess there were 3 calls that went against him, right? The pass interference on Eric Stokes, and then you had the so-called intentional grounding and the dirty helmet hit on Devontae Adams.
Right. And that's what he was trying to talk about, arresting him or something like that. And that's why the announcers were like, "What? What is he talking about arresting him for? He's a referee. He's not a cop." And I'm like, I agree.
Oh! Sorry, I just saw the hit.
Yeah.
Dude, and he's leading with his helmet.
Yeah.
What the hell is with these idiots? Okay. Here we go again. Yeah, that's right. Look at this. Okay, again, I understand. But look at that. He's leading with his helmet. Folks, you want to stop that? Seriously. They say this is a problem, that they don't know how to tackle anymore, and he's leading with his helmet. The minute that happens, there should be a referee in New York that says, "Dude, you're out. You're gone." That's how you resolve it. That's how you resolve that leading with the helmet crap. They already have someone watching the games. They can fine you after the fact. When you do this, that's it. Like that hit right there. You want to stop leading with the helmet, that's what you do. Anyone who leads with their helmet, you just kick them out of the game. That'll stop real quick. I thought you couldn't do that, but whatever.
I thought so too. Like I said, I don't know what the referees at the Packers game were thinking, especially the lead referee, calling out all these different plays and stuff, and basically trying to make his own rules that aren't even rules.
Well, I don't know if the big dog saw that game since it was the Sunday night game.
Right.
But I wonder what his comments, because he is, a Green Bay fan. I didn't get a chance to see that one, but looking at those hits, like, wow. The intentional grounding, I don't think it's grounding. He's in the pocket. He throws it, but the ball goes to the ground.
That's why the announcers are saying the referee should have declared that ball dead.
Dude, intentional grounding is when you throw, you're about to get tackled and you throw it to the ground. Dude, he was in the pocket. It looks like he was throwing a forward pass. I don't think I've ever seen intentional grounding like that.
Neither have I.
But all right, whatever. I know the big dog must be busy right now because he did pause his feed at the moment.
Yeah.
So. We are nearing the end of the program, though. It's 9:44. I'm sorry, 3:44 in the we're 3 hours and 44 minutes into the program. So, Speedy, do you have anything else that you want to get to before? Oh, there's a Big Dog right now. Big Dog, did you see the Sunday night game? Packers.
Bits and pieces of it. I know that intentional grounding was a bunch of bullshit.
Oh,
but other than that, that was an extremely loose interpretation of the rule. I think whoever called that, is a relative of Angel Hernandez. So,
I didn't think about that.
Okay, yeah, that is funny. Now, there was one that I did show the video, which I thought it was a dirty hit. And I think you've seen that one already, Big Dog. And that's I'm going to see if I can go back to it right now. It's obvious it's a dirty hit, but he led with his helmet. And my thing is, the NFL has people watching this game. And I'm going to go to the video right now. The one that I showed earlier, even in slow motion, it's a bang-bang play. So for it to be a delayed hit, like, okay, fine. You have to be there and you have to feel the vibe of the game. But here's another one, Big Dog. Check this one out, okay? And here we go. Okay. Boom! Led with the helmet. It is a bang-bang play.
See, but on that angle right there, it looks like he led with...
Okay, fair enough. Let's do it again. And we only have this one video right here.
Okay, see, right there, it looks like he led with the helmet. But
okay.
now look at it from this angle. See, it looks like his shoulder hits his ribs first, and then the rest of the body goes forward.
Okay. And I'm willing to acquiesce to that. Speedy, I don't know what your opinion is, and I'm going to ask yours, but I'm going to tell you this. Okay, I'll give that to you, Big Dog. I appreciate it because I didn't see that the second time around. Okay. Led with his helmet. Led with his shoulder. The guy's helmet still flew off because of the helmet contact.
No, that was the ball. That wasn't the helmet coming off. That was the ball being knocked loose, wasn't it?
Okay. I meant the hit. Yeah.
See, that was the ball. Yeah, that wasn't his helmet.
Yeah, okay. I meant the hit on him. That the helmet hits his helmet. So I get that. I don't know what the rules are on that one. Good morning, Double D. You showed up with 15 minutes to go. Thank you. Hopefully we'll get your picks, Double D. We already posted them on Sports Talk with the Guys, but I may be able to send them over to you, what everyone chose, and then you can go ahead and send them to you. Send them to us.
Or she can just look at the post and then put it in. I'll just put her picks in the comments, and then I add it later. Because we still we need Double D and we need Almighty still. What are you shaking your head at?
What a life, Double D. What a life. Saturday morning, 9:40.
She just woke up. She just woke up, but the Double D's have been up for like 2 hours.
Okay.
Okay, she's laughing. She's laughing. All right, fair enough. Big Dog. Okay.
Oh, and belated happy birthday to your son. I saw your post yesterday.
You see, I haven't been online, man. See, that's my fault. I just have not been online, and I gotta see. Big Dog, do you have plans this weekend?
I did, but they didn't follow through, so not really anymore. No, I was planning on broadcasting from Vegas, but that didn't work out.
You were going to Vegas?
I was.
You mean
Amazing Comic-Con is going on right now. Amazing Las Vegas. I wanted to go, but funds would not prohibited me from going because a lot of artists that I have never actually met. This is their one trek west that they make because they love Vegas. So all these East Coast guys that I didn't know, I would have been meeting, and of course I would have felt obliged to maybe buy something from them, and I was like, Plus,
Okay.
the hotels were outrageous. Oh my God!
It's out of control.
I could, and I've been looking for the last month and a half, and I could not find anything less than $240 a night.
Not even Airbnb?
I don't like Airbnbs.
Wow. So
I don't trust them.
The Packers are the Sunday night game again. That's 2 in a row, huh?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing, Big Dog, on Sunday night?
You want to go to Green Bay?
Yeah.
Or what?
I think. Oh, we're not going to go to Green Bay.
Oh, we can go to your hangout and have your person you stocked. Actually, I was going to ask you if you want to do that.
He doesn't work on Sunday.
Well, is that where you're talking about going? Because that'd be great. I'm
why
up for
don't we do
that.
Double D? Why don't you join us for the Sunday night game? We're going to head over to Applebee's over in Montclair. That is my spot right now. Hey, Speedy, come on down. Come join us on Sunday night.
It's probably too far for her.
It's too far for Speedy.
Yeah.
She lives in the downtown Westwood area, so.
I know. She's in the avant-garde part of Los Angeles. Yes. Yes. She lives in Los Angeles. Double D, all kidding aside, Sunday night, the Sunday night game, Bears versus the Packers. I'm cheering for the Packers. I'm not cheering for the Bears. No. It's fun to say the Bears. She's in Carlsbad. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you went from the west side till Monday.
She's in Carlsbad, so she's at Legoland.
Yeah.
I bet you said Legoland. You know, though, if she gets a babysitter, we could drive down to Temecula where someone else lives that's a big Bears fan that just recently retired from the service and is married now. And his wife is a huge Dodgers fan that we could make fun of. She told you Legoland.
You know what?
But let's just keep it in Montclair. We'll have fun in Montclair.
No, that's okay. Well, look, we just need to catch more Sunday night games. Now, yes. I'm going to be busy the 25th. That's not going to work because I'm going to have a lot of stuff to do on that Sunday before. So on the 18th, who knows? But okay, she's at Legoland. Good for her. Good for her.
See, Mark. Yeah, it was Mark's birthday.
Yeah. But all right, hopefully, Double D, you will have a chance to send us your picks. It is on the Facebook page of Sports Talk with the Guys, which I think you do go to that page. Let us know what your picks are. If you want me to email them to you, I can email them to you. But, yeah, we'd like to have that. Look, we're down to a few minutes. Thank you for joining us, Double D. So, Big Dog, last few minutes.
How's baseball going?
Yankees are in first.
Have they clinched the playoffs yet? Because I know the Dodgers have clinched the playoffs.
Yeah, I think the Dodgers were the very first ones to.
Yeah, they were. In fact, they were talking about that last night. How the Dodgers have nothing to play for unless they're playing the Giants, which I believe they played yesterday.
Or the Padres.
Well, no, the Padres aren't the hated ones.
Oh, Double D wants me to send it to her just like last week. Okay.
Did I do?
Right.
Thank you.
It's all right, Double D. Whoosh, I'm whipped. I'll do it. I'll send you the message. That's funny.
So the Dodgers beat the Giants 5-0 yesterday. And the Angels actually won a game yesterday. Oh my God, that was surprising.
Okay, so all kidding aside, I think I have that. There it is. Okay, Double D, I'm about to send you that one. So as soon as you get a chance, thank you. Appreciate it, kiddo. I just sent it. So, all right. Let me go back to Major League Baseball right now. In the standings.
99-44. Holy crap.
Dodgers are, but as my buddy Fausto in Las Vegas was telling me, he says, they may be built for the season, not for a playoff run. I said, I don't know. They're like 50 games above 500, man. Now, the Yankees are 87-57. Toronto's 5.5 back. Tampa Bay 7. Baltimore 11.5. And Boston 17. In the Central, you have Cleveland with the Black Sox following at 4. The Gemelitos 5. America's AAA team is 21. and Detroit is 22.5.
How are you? Hey, how are you?
Yep. The American League West, you have the A-Holes at 95 and 50,
Yeah.
followed by Seattle at 14, Texas 31.5, the Angels 32.5. They've been eliminated. Oh, so has the Royals in Detroit. Oakland is 52 and 93, 43 back. They've been eliminated. The Mets are 91 and 55. Atlanta is 1 game back, man. That is a serious race. That one is exciting.
Well, yeah, it's one game in the standings, 2 games in the win column though.
Yes,
because they're tied for losses.
Yeah, and the Mets are ahead with those 2 wins. So yes,
yeah,
that's why, folks. The reason why it's only 1 game back, it's a half a game. Okay, when you play 1 game and they don't, that's a half a game. So they play 2 more games, half and a half. That's a 1. Philadelphia's 10 back, about to be eliminated. They're 8 away from elimination. Miami's 31.5. They're gone. Washington's 40. They're gone. St. Louis is 85 and 60. Milwaukee's 7.5, 11 away from elimination. Cubs, the Commies, and the Buccos are all eliminated. In the National League West, you have 99 and 44, folks, just like Big Dog said. 55 games above 500. Wow. The Padres are 21 back. They've been eliminated from the playoff, from the divisional title. Okay. We'll do the wild card real quick. San Francisco is eliminated. Arizona's eliminated, as is Colorado. So let's do the wild card real quick. Okay. In the American League, you have Houston, who has clinched a playoff spot. The Yankees and Cleveland are the division leaders. Then you have the wild card teams of Toronto, which is up by 1.5. Seattle is up by 0.5. And Tampa Bay is the last spot. And it looks like it's already loosening up. On the outside looking in, Baltimore 4.5, the Black Sox 6.5, and the Twins 7.5, and Boston 10. After that, that's it. So it's kind of clearing up in the American League. In the National League, you have the Dodgers. Ooh. They've clinched the divisional. I'm sorry, what, Big Dog?
No, I was just getting the National League, but you haven't gone to it yet. It's a 4-team race for 3 spots.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're so right. The Mets are in the lead right now, and St. Louis are in the lead. You have Atlanta, which is 10.5 up. It's like they're in, but they may take the division, so they couldn't switch with the Mets. But anyway, Philadelphia's in. They're 1.5 right now, and San Diego is in. So just like the Big Dog said, Milwaukee's on the outside looking in. They're 1.5 back. San Francisco, they're 9.5. Is it possible? No.
It's possible.
It's possible. But you know what? About that one is that on Wednesday, my sister that lives nearby, she sends me all these pictures, right? And pictures of the whole family went to San Francisco to go, just take pictures of the Full house, which they're trying to rent that out, but for a ridiculous price. You can check out my Facebook for that from last year when I posted it. And then she's like taking pictures, and I'm like, "Why does it look like your kid is at a ballpark?" She's like, "Because we are."
Oh.
I'm like, "You better not." I'm like, security, we have A's fans in the audience. Get them out.
Wow. That's crazy.
And she got him this little kid's hat, and it's black and orange. And I went, "You're at the Giants Stadium, aren't you?" And her husband's like, "What are you going to do about it?" I'm like, "I'm going to have my friends escort you out." You're an A's fan. What are you doing to my stadium? That's okay. We're going to their stadium in a few weeks, right, Scorekeeper?
As a matter of fact, yes. The Oakland Athletics. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know about next week. I'm not going to be able to do the Sunday night game. I have a lot to do next week. But right now, folks, I got to tell you, it's, there's a lot going on this weekend. Jeez, man. Major League Baseball, the Giants, 9.5 back. No, I think they have too many teams to climb over. There's only me. Wait, you have the full week of September. You have 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 games more or less. I don't know, man.
And we only have one more Saturday this month, and that'll be next week.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, but we'll see. But
Yeah.
all right. Oh, Double D already sent. You are the bomb, Double D, and you sent me. This is. I don't know how you did it, Double D, but I thank you.
Like, I don't know.
It's cool how she does it because she already responded, folks, and she sent me the images back. She circled who she wanted. So, wow. Okay, on one of them, I'd like to believe she circled me, but I know she meant the Giants. But again, yeah, Big Dog. She already sent me all of her picks. Double D. She always does that quick, and I thank you for that, Double D. You've really been a team player on this. So, all right. I'm going to forward to the Big Dog right now.
Quick. There are a few things she does. There's a few things she does nice and slow, but that's another story for another day.
She's going to learn from the best.
I don't know. I was just thinking of what the Big Dog said.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We wonder.
Anyway, I just said the that was funny. We wonder. That was good. Learns from the best. Whatever. That was funny. All right, folks. It's really good stuff. I've got to say, this was another fun episode. I want to thank everyone. So, but we may be done. We may not. I don't know. Big Dog, are we done?
Yeah, I'm just looking over her picks here. Make sure
Speedy,
I got them right.
Are we done?
I just have one more thing to do. I have to get this off my chest because it happened nearby, close to home, where, and people don't think it happens, but it happened to me when I was younger, where kids go off and they end up meeting kids from other schools, and then for whatever reason it turns violent, and I don't like you. Well, that's what happened at Vallejo High School, which is about 45 minutes away. Turns out some kids had got into a confrontation and actually got onto the school property. They don't even go to Vallejo High School. And one of them had a gun, and here came an assistant coach on the team, and he tried to break up the fight. And the other kid that was actually next to him pulled out a gun and shot him. So I think they need to do what my mom didn't approve of. One of the schools I went to when we lived in Madeira and the Fresno area, where those schools actually had metal detectors. Middle schools and high schools might have to start doing that. I'm just saying.
No, that's fair. Speedy, I know that some school districts have that already. Not all of them, though, because they cost a lot of money. That's the sad thing. And that's the reality, folks. So a lot of them don't have them because of money. A lot of them don't have them just because they've never had anything happen. You're saying that all schools should have metal detectors?
I think so, yeah.
Big Dog, what are your thoughts on that?
It's definitely a good idea, but the cost of putting all those metal detectors in is an exorbitant amount in certain areas that they don't have enough money to get current books. I mean, where some kids have to share the books because the classes are so big or the books are so out of date. Some of these schools in the Midwest or just in poorer areas, they're reading books that are 20 and 25 years outdated. So the money has to go where I think it's more helpful to the children. Yes, you want to keep them safe, but if you're going to spend $100,000 per school on metal detectors, but their learning capabilities don't improve at all because the books are outdated or missing pages or there's not enough books, period, then what good does it do you?
Yeah, that's true. And it bothered me, though, when they interviewed the superintendent. She's like, well, all of our staff are here. They're all here for and accounted for. But our attendance is down, and we don't know why. I went, oh, they just had a shooting. I wouldn't go to school either if I was that scared to go to school.
I remember what happened in 2011 at my daughter's school. And Double D, I remember Double D actually was in contact with Gmo while it was going on. As a matter of fact, I'm not certain, but it might have been Double D's the one that told me, dude, get your head out of your ass. She was a lot more polite than that, but she basically said that. I was not for that type of stuff in that school. I might have been wrong back then because I wanted the money spent on their education. I think it could have been spent more on, just like what the big dog said. But you know what, folks? I don't have kids that go to school anymore. I don't have, I don't have a dog in the hunt. I don't have one anymore. I don't have a chip in the game. Double D would be able to comment if she's still with us on something like that.
You know what's sad is
one of
the most popular items to buy your kids.
Oh my God!
School
yeah,
is the
backpack, right?
Yeah, the backpack armor, whatever it's called, where you can either buy the backpack that's bulletproof, or you can buy the lining of it, so like a jacket, like what the cops wear, but you insert it into the backpack.
As a matter of fact, if you've seen the movie Black Hawk Down, one of the guys is talking about it, where he removes the metal plate. He says, "Well, I'm not planning on getting shot in the back," and you can see, and I think it's like 12 pounds, that metal plate.
Yeah, no, this one is a lot lighter that I saw. Yeah, and it's made of Kevlar. So, and it looks spongy is the way it looks, because it was a lady that was pulling it out, and she's all, "This is what I have to buy my daughter now for school." Because it seemed like it was like one of those Target commercials, the back to school supplies and stuff. And then, she's talking, "Oh, my backpack." She goes, "Oh, this is what I had to buy my 12-year-old daughter." And she pulls it out, and it's the Kevlar part that goes into the backpack. And then you see where you can order it from, the .com place where you're supposed to order it from. And I just shook my head because, all my kids, mine just graduated. She's going to college, but, it's college life, which you don't hear too many shootings of, which can still happen. But, now I have my grandson who's 2, who in about 3 years is going to start going to school. Then I have to worry about all that crap.
Let me interrupt you, Big Dog. Double D. The reason why we asked if you were still here is Speedy was talking about I think he said in Vallejo, there was a shooting. And I guess the question is, they didn't have the magnetometers, the metal detectors. Are you for or against that? Double D, do you want the schools to have that? Because there's no federal monies. There's no, I take that back. There's no money for that stuff. And my thing is, and I think Big Dog and I kind of agreed on it. Well, okay, no. We didn't agree on it. There's more to it. But I think we were like, you got to spend the material on books and stuff like that. Classrooms, AC. These kids need to they need AC. They need heaters. Speedy, did you ever go to a classroom that was freezing?
Yes, but that didn't
I
affect
did.
everybody else. So
Yeah, you too, right, Big Dog? We went to cold classrooms, right?
Oh, yeah.
But we generally had AC. I remember that. I mean, well, not all of them, but I think shop didn't have AC. The windows were wide open, but I didn't always have AC. The newer classrooms did. But I think they should have comfortable conditions. But I just think they should have security, cops. But even that costs money. What's cheaper? What's better? A magnetometer or a police officer? I don't know, Double D. What are your thoughts on some of that? Should
Well, I mean,
schools?
you have to choose between those two. That you would have to choose the metal detector because the officer's not going to be able to catch everything, and it would take so much longer. He's got to wand everybody one by one. With the metal detectors, you can at least put them at different points. And the problem is, it's not like in some schools in the Midwest or rural areas in the South or whatever, where it's just one building. Here in California, I mean, you go to a elementary school or a high school or whatever, there's 15 different buildings, there's 12 different buildings, there's 10 different buildings, and you gotta, you know, put metal detectors on each end because that's there's usually an entrance on both sides of the building, so got to put it on both sides.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm talking about where the money, the expense of it, where it gets super expensive. Because and I'm talking about Southern California. It might be a lot cheaper somewhere else where you only have one or two buildings, but here in Southern California, I mean, the high school that Gmo went to, Scorekeeper, how many buildings was there?
Oh, that's interesting because it was a newer facility. Thank you, Tony. All right, buddy. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting old. I got my flu shot and I got my other one on Thursday. Ugh, I don't feel good because of that. I got the booster and the flu shot. But anyway, thank you. I hope you have a great time tomorrow, pal.
thank you, Tony. Hope you enjoyed your drive.
Yeah. Big Dog. Damn it.
Yeah.
I was listening, but the thought's gone already. What was your question again? Sorry.
How many buildings in her high school?
It was 3 large buildings. So they were blocks, and then you had the administrative and then the auditorium somewhere else. And I mean, it was interestingly how it was designed. They had the A, B, and C buildings. They were 2 floors. It was all brand new. Southeast High School, as a matter of fact. It was and it was brand new.
No bungalows or anything like that?
No, it was nice. Southeast High School. Actually pulling it up right now on the maps. Yeah, there were 5 primary buildings. Yeah, there were those 5 actually. But it was only one way to get in, I think. Up in front.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. For fire hazard, anyways, that doesn't sound right.
When I was growing up,
no, I mean there are other. I'm from the buildings. There's multiple, but to get onto the campus, there was one primary, and then you had the other gates, which were normally locked. But I think they made everyone come into the front. But anyway, I'm sure it doesn't sound right. It's been a long time
because when I was growing up, it was only one building, one level. But then by the time I got to 5th and 6th grade, they were like, "We need 2. We're adding a 2nd floor, we're adding a 3rd floor, we're adding more stairs, and now you have to go up and down the stairs now." I'm like, okay. And by the time I got to middle school, it's like one huge campus now. Oh.
All right. Well, fair enough. I appreciate the different views on this one. All right, folks. Actually, at this point, I'm going to call it. Speedy, did you want to continue?
No, I think we'll save the rest of my notes for next week.
Okay, we will. And folks, we will be on this Sunday. I don't know what time, but we'll see. That may change now that I'm thinking about it. I might have to see what we're going to do for the Sunday night game. So I might have to be back early. So I got to talk to the Big Dog about that. But in the meantime, folks, that's Speedy. That's the Big Dog. Actually, that's Speedy. That's the Big Dog. This is the old scorekeeper. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, WD. Double D. Thank you, Aisha, Jay, Gridiron Girl, Roz, Tony.
Can we change Gridiron Girl's moniker? She will now be called the Accuser.
I'll go with Cheater, but that's neither here nor there.
Nah. No, you don't like the Astros.
Oh, I would never call her an a-hole.
To her face?
Well, I wouldn't call her from this point forward.
He liked to her face, and you looked away immediately.
I was a timekeeper. She was a payroll clerk. Yeah, there were a few times I did call her that, but that's neither here nor there. She's a good person, no matter what. She is. Gridiron Girl is a good person. All right, we'll see what we'll do. In the meantime, that's it. Maybe Big Dog. You know what? I'll call you right after we're done, or maybe when we're over with, if I have a minute of your time, folks. That's it. Appreciate it, guys. Love you. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.
See ya.